and play now for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
My past has been a mystery. I don't remember how it all started. But I remember the wind blowing in my face, the adrenaline rushing through my veins, and it feels right.
Free Fire, India का Battle Royale. Download and play now for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Free Fire, play for free.
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
JioMart फेस्टिवल से, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल। JioMart फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर। ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
India का Battle Royale. Download and play now for free.
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
JioMart फेस्टिवल से, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल। JioMart फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Something in me has awakened. I am not sure whether I control it or it controls me. Everything just got better, and it feels right.
Free Fire. Play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Free Fire. Play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
My past has been a mystery. I don't remember how it all started. But I remember the wind blowing in my face, the adrenaline rushing through my veins, and it feels right.
Free Fire. India का Battle Royale. Download and play now for free.
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल।
JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल। JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल।
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Something in me has awakened. I am not sure whether I control it or it controls me. Everything just got better, and it feels right.
Free Fire. Play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल।
JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल। JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल।
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
का बैटल रॉयल डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
My past has been a mystery. I don't remember how it all started. But I remember the wind blowing in my face, the adrenaline rushing through my veins, and it feels right.
फ्री फायर इंडिया का बैटल रॉयल डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
फ्री फायर प्ले फॉर फ्री।
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल सेल, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल। जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल सेल,
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर। ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
इंडिया का बैटल रॉयल डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार।
A very warm and pleasant good morning to all of the folks joining right now. My name is Arush Bhadwaj and joining me today will be Cribs for the JioMart Game-a-thon powered by Jio Games. We have seen more than 300 teams registering this whole tournament and now we are down to top 24 teams, Cribs. what are your expectations from today? And do you have any specific teams to look out for in this match?
To be honest, I could have answered that question yesterday, but today I think all the teams deserve to be here and all of them are going to put on a great show. They have been playing with each other since the last 2 days, so I assume some of them know each other's tendencies. Let's see how they use that information against them. A couple of teams to keep in mind are obviously going to be Team XTZ and Team number 11, that is King's Noob. These are the two teams that come to my mind. Probably you might differ from me. You might have some other team names that you want to, that you want to keep an eye on. Like, for example, Team Dominators over here. I was kind of impressed with the pumpkin logo yesterday because of the Halloween theme and everything. But I think I'm over the festivities now, so we can get back to the game.
Definitely can get back to the game. Clock Tower is looking very, very hot right now because Sharpshooter and Noob Gang are just here to fight it out. And as you said, we have seen a lot of underdog teams coming up and making their way in. And now we're down to top 24 teams right now. In the semifinals, only the top 6 teams will progress into the finals as well from both these groups. And I'm really looking forward to these upcoming teams as well, because we have already seen the bigger names doing very, very good. They are living up to their expectations as well. But what really matters right now are what are these underdogs have for us on the table.
I kind of am worried about Sharpshooters. Only one of the players has the high ground. The other 3 people are, clumped up together under the clock tower itself, the actual tower. All the other guys of Team CG, on the other hand, they are spreading out so much. We have one person in the houses, one in the tunnels underneath, some other guy in the black house. And they basically have a lot more map control and a lot more line of sights than Team CG. Although, if I talk about Team SP now, at this point, I think they're safe now that they've taken control of the center house. Before this, I was kind of worried about them. But then, both these teams, I don't think they have enough loot. I don't think they're prepared for the rest of the game. Clock Tower is not big enough for the both of them.
Certainly is not. Factory and Bochinok once again looking empty right now. Mars Electric, however, is occupied by XTZ Esports. Classic gameplay coming up from them as well. Sentosa Island will be occupied by Dominators right now. Peak is also covered by team number 3. And I think once again we will see a centralized zone, and all of these teams have already prepared for that just in case. But Sharpshooter just trying their level best to exchange some shots, and let's see if they are able to actually take down some players from Team 5, because they do have the height advantage over them. And I don't like this from Pritham. Yeah, exactly what I was talking about. He was ADSing from the lower ground, and obviously Sharpshooter had an advantage over them, and they had to just peek, and it was just game over for him. But his teammates are just there to rescue him up. He is back on his feet, but he needs to be careful right now. The more health you lose right now is the worse it gets. And once again, Goku Fahim gets taken down from Noob Gang. It's not looking good for them at all. Sharpshooter really dominating this fight.
Sharpshooters have the height advantage, and the worst part is none of these teams want to get out of their houses, right? They're probably like waiting for a knock, and then they're gonna push. That's what they think. They think that they can't rush in immediately. And I mean, finally CG is trying to get out of that area, and they're trying to either assault or get away from this place. But the thing I don't like about this kind of a playstyle is that if both the teams just keep holding the houses and they just keep exchanging knocks, it's gonna turn into a war of attrition. Eventually one of these teams will run out of medkits or run out of armor or whatnot, and they just wear each other's resources down, hoping that it's enough to bring the other team down completely. Although, while that's not happening, it's just bad. It's just lose-lose for both of these teams. Finally, Team Noob Gang, CG, they are trying to rush in. They have the low ground at this point still. One of them might just move in on the upper ground from the other side of Clock Tower. They're going all around the place. Meanwhile, Punisher over here is trying his best to keep the players of Team Sharpshooters distracted, hoping that he can set his teammate up for success.
They are trying to surround these players, that's for sure. Punisher still waiting out, playing it very, very patient. And I think this is very, very good for them as well. Dominators, however, are still looting in Sentosa Island. Once again, we do see the centralized circle. And Team 11 has captured the center of the zone as well. And we did see some amazing action coming up from them yesterday. And Punisher with some action right now. He did
nice.
cook a grenade just on time. Takes down Knight. and they don't hesitate to push at all. They are climbing in, but will the rescue come in at the right time? I don't think
Nice.
so. Goku Fahim knocks out Knight once again, and it's falling apart for Noob Gang. Two players down already. Rhythm goes down once again. It's all up to Anonymous. He is going to revive one of his teammates, but Sharpshooter really looking very, very strong right now. They are going to revive his third teammate. Knight bleeds out. So it's a 3v3 fight right now. Let's see who will come out on top.
I really like the way how Team Sharpshooters was able to block the entire momentum of Team CG by putting up blue walls on the stairs itself. The nades were great from Team CG, enabling them to open up the first floor of the house, but they weren't allowed to enter any further. And those glue walls, they bought just barely enough time for Sharpshooters to revive as many of their teammates as they can. CG now trying to fancy footwork jump their way over it, but Devil with the sparse shotgun is able to knock out Anonymous, and he's hungry for more. He drops down. He's trying to finish off the knocked out player first, puts up a blue wall just in time, but his teammates with the P90 will not be able to cover him quickly enough. And Devil, the Devil's shotgun himself, the spars in his hand, is devastating.
Definitely devastating, and it's so bad to even realize your teammate gets knocked out and the enemy team just applies a glue wall. You are left with nothing to do, and
Exactly.
you just have to lose your teammate. And obviously he was desperate to get those last two kills, but unfortunately dies on the first position. I think that is the first team to get out of this map one from Bermuda. And by the way, for a change, Cribs, we will be seeing some more maps today. We will be seeing the addition of Kalahari and Purgatory. So we're really looking forward to see some new strategies coming up from the team as well, because we did see Bermuda maps coming up from the qualifiers and the quarterfinals as well. But right now in the semis, we do have the mixture of the maps. So it will be very, very interesting to see which team has actually mastered all these maps.
Yeah, that's gonna be a really interesting thing to look out for. Yesterday we had Bermuda so many times that at one point the teams, figured out each other's exact drop locations. They tried to counter each other in game 2 and 3. So that does make for some interesting storylines. But the true test of skill is when they're put up in all 3 maps. Team Sankey once again dropping in Rimdam Millet just like yesterday. Luckily this time they have no competition over here. When the minimap was up on the screen, we saw 3 teams already camping in peak. Team XTZ, XTZ usually like playing the edge of the circle, right? This time they are not going for that. They're going for a centralized position, not on peak itself, but like somewhere between that and Factory Pochinok. So that hill, they're spread out over it, and they are taking a lot of ground, trying to control as many lines of sight as they can.
I really hope XTZ Esports do not do the mistakes, do not repeat the mistakes that they did yesterday, because all of these teams right now are the top-notch teams that you're playing with. So you don't have to be overconfident. You just have to be confident, but don't add over in it. So I think XTZ Esports have a lot of work to do, because trust me when I say this, it is not an easy task to qualify to the finals, even though we will be having 50% of the teams from this particular group. But coming in that 50%, you have to work really, really hard for it. You have to stay consistent in all these 3 maps. If you have a great run in the first map and you lose out like in the first position in the second one, it's really not done. You have to stay consistent. You have to come in top 5 to at least bench your maybe position in top 6 going to the final maps as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You have to be really consistent, and you have to make sure that you learn from the mistakes you made yesterday. They might be able to learn from their mistakes on Bermuda, but then I don't really think that's going to be possible in terms of Kalahari and Purgatory.
Definitely not. We must hack the strip once again, seeing the underdogs right now. Yesterday, we did see some amazing gameplay coming up from them, but once again, I do not really like the way these teams play for like stacked up in the sniper tower. So I'm not really sure how will that work. Pochinok, seeing dominators, we did see them performing very well yesterday as well. All of these teams are the top performers in this whole tournament. Manudon scouting for his team, waiting to see if there is any team around them. XTZ Esports, once again, as Crib said, they are playing in this edge of the zone, but right now the circle shifts in and Team 11 has the zone advantage right now because they are at the center. Maybe we will see the last zone around Team 11 as well, maybe around peak. but XTC Esports slowly making their way inside the zone as well. Team 8, in fact, are very close to Team 6. So they have to be very, very careful right now. Team 6, however, they are taking TPP angle, but they should know that Team 8 has arrived right around them.
Team 8 is very close to them, dangerously close. AZ have the high ground, have the cottage to themselves. But if I look at Team 8, I kind of see a little bit of an advantage, even though they're on the lower ground. You see, they control more lines of sight across this dam. If they can get one of their players to rotate all the way around and get on top of it from the other side, then they will be able to flank Team AZ from multiple directions, and that will create a lot of problems for Team number 6. Meanwhile, while I say that, XTZ Indra has picked off Paradox somewhere else. So one of the teams is in trouble. They're up against the lobby leaders, Team XTZ Esports. Illuminati does get a little damaged. He's going to heal himself up, put on a bunch of bandages, and trot on like a strong champion. Joker from Team AZ. At this point, he's going to make his position loud and clearly known, ordering the summon airdrops. Meanwhile, on peak, XTC Esports is relentless. They are trying to assault Team number 4 now, but there is also Team 11 who have changed up their drop locations. Not drop locations, I mean their camping locations. You remember, AB, how yesterday they were camping the double sniper tower near factory? Yeah, this time they're doing 2 houses near peak.
Definitely that. Illuminati, it's not looking good for the opponent teams right now because he does have a sniper. Samay, however, goes down on the play. An obstacle goes down as well. I'm not really sure what's happening with Team Leo right now, but Illuminati does have a sniper in his hand. He can do wonders with it, and all of his other teammates maybe just try to rush in as well. Team 11 is right behind them, so they have to be very, very careful. I think they should know that one of the teams is right behind them as well. Samay gets eliminated, so that is very, very interesting to see. I'm not really sure if he lagged out or it's actually the play zone acting as a warrior right now. Obstacle gets eliminated as well, so I'm pretty sure they actually lagged out of the zone. So that they are 2-man down right now. Team Obstacle, hopefully the other 2 teammates from them actually carry them and get some decent position points in this particular map.
I'm actually kind of worried about them. I don't think it's going to be easy for teams to grab these position points anymore. You see, the circle is so small and there's still 40 people alive. This is going to be really chaotic, AB. I think we're going to be the ones who struggle a lot more than the players because there's going to be so much action happening. If we feel threatened, I can't even imagine the amount of pressure that the players will be feeling right now.
Let's see what will happen right now because XTC Esports does have a zone advantage. Team 3 has to move inside, so that means XTC Esports will gatekeep them for sure. Team 11 does also have the zone advantage. As I said, they are at the center of the zone, and yesterday we did see some amazing gameplay coming up from them. Perfect teamwork, and Cribs, they were playing 3-man yesterday, and they showed us like wonderful skills. And now they're back with 4-man. What do you expect from them?
No, even more domination. I really like this basics coming out from Team 11. They have their fundamentals clear. They know what kind of compounds they want. They know that splitting up will work. At this point, Team number 2 and 7 are basically facing amongst each other. But I'm kind of worried about them because none of them will actually get to enter the zone. Only one of those 2 teams will be able to make in. The other guys will be just gate kept. Meanwhile, on the upper edge near the dam, Team number 6, AZ, is up against Team number 8, while the others continue to assault peak from all the directions. The teams on top really have their work cut out for them. Team Sunky, they don't have a lot of competition close to them, but then Team number 7, who is approaching from above them, is actually out of the zone. So it's kind of a fair fight. Team Sunky has the circle, Team 7 has the high ground, and now I can't really say that because Team 7 has both. The Dominators have entered the broken house.
Dominators does have the hard cover as well, but let's see if that will be favorable for them. Manudon still scouting for his team. He will reunite, maybe not. He just wants to scout more. He just wants to know the enemy's locations as well. Dominators exchanging shots on Team 3. They are out of the zone right now. Team 10 will make sure that they assassinate Team 3 entirely. They are facing zone damage as well. Dominators are up to a very, very good start right now. Illuminati goes in. They have the man advantage as well. Let's see if they are able to punish him off. Oh my god, what was he doing in the open? He just puts up the glue wall on time, but Nail falls short, and Illuminati trying to find Wilgax. And Mr. J will actually do that with his grenade. He knew exactly what he was, and this is not looking good for Team 3. Oh my god, GAMEATHON and Mr. J doing some work right now with his grenades. Throwables coming in handy, and that is game over. with that particular team. They go out on 11th position, and Illuminati doesn't want to stop. He is taking shots with his sniper. He has a great sniper. He has a great weapon to start with. So I think he's just going to take advantage of it. They have 4 kills right now. So I think this will be just maximized at this point. Easyguard down to 2 players, make it 1 because Naveen has to revive Ninja, and I don't think that will be an option for them because Ninja is slowly crawling in, and I don't think Team 8 is just going to leave them right now.
Oh, no chance. There's no way they can make their way up from the dam. Team AZ, I was worried about them right from the start because they were taking too long to get in the circle, and now none of these teams can get in. 6 and 8 were already fighting each other, but now team number 12, the underdogs, realize that they have such a great position and such a great chance to pick up a bunch of free kills, free frags, and also free real estate because they have control of the zone as well. They have a nice compound in there. Team Dominators, though, they are in so much trouble. XTZ Esports has Senset in their crosshairs, but luckily Ritesh with his SMGs is able to take one more down. He tries to go ahead and revive Manudon, but On Fire will protect them for at least a little bit more time. Mr. Jai gets knocked out as well, and somehow Dominators are actually giving XTZ Esports a run for their money. Illuminati, he's the last man standing. He's got a big bad grenade launcher as well. He could have used it, but no, both of them get taken out. Both these teams are eliminated. How did that even happen? Oh, it was underdogs. It was the underdogs who actually did that. They stole all the kills away, and these guys are the kings of third partying.
They are the kings of third partying for sure. We are down to top 3 teams right now. Kings does have an advantage. Underdogs playing with 4 man right now, but they have to make their way inside the zone as well. This will be very, very tough for them because Kings are inside, and I don't think they are going to let them in. They just want to make sure they hold out the area very nicely. No, with that, Encore gets taken down by Team Sankey. It's all up to Avneet and Mohir. Encore, however, does get revived, but I think plays on acting as a barrier once again. He gets taken down. Noob King's just waiting it out. Rishu does find a cover for himself behind the tree. He wants to steal the kill, but I think Mohit doing some damage. Oh my god, Rishu has to make his way in, and he barely makes it inside. He has a glue wall to take cover off, and I think Mohit is the last man standing as well. He gets taken down. Underdogs is out of the game.
No.
We are down to top 2 teams. So Mr. KK gets taken down as well. Rishu and Vipin are the 2 players remaining for Team 11. Can they make it work? Will this 2v3 fight be in the favor of Noob Kings? Let's find out.
They have the high ground. They can definitely make it work. But guess what? As soon as I say that, one of the players of SNK proves me wrong as he himself goes above to flank them, and he's stolen the high ground advantage away from them. Sanki Pandit, this guy is the man who has a lot of responsibility on his shoulders right now, and luckily to protect him, his teammates are putting up the glue wall so that he doesn't have to. But the zone, it's pressuring them all. A nade gets flung in. Rishi, can he quickly deploy the glue wall to block it out? I don't think he can. Vipin will take down Jazz, and even oh my god, he's actually making it work. It's just down to Rajai, and Rajai gets caught out of the zone. He takes so much damage that Rishu doesn't even need to finish him off. The MP40, one single bullet is enough to put him out of his misery, and Noob Kings walk away with the booyah.
2v3 working in the favor of Noob Kings. Amazing gameplay. At this point of time, I'm very confident to say that Noob Kings does have the perfect synergy that what we need in this tournament as well. They communicated at the right time, and it was just perfect for them. Vipin actually took the zone damage. He came out of that, and he actually took down 2 players, which actually made it very, very easy for Noob Kings because it was 1v2 in the favor of them as well. So a very good game coming up from them. Well-deserved booyah. And just taking the zone advantage, as I said, the center of the zone, textbook strategy working out for them. Team Sankey, however, they did manage to get in top 2 with 3 kills. Not bad at all because they do grab all the position points that they need. The underdogs, still very, very decent performance by them as well with 4 kills in their bag. I'm really, really shocked how XTZ Esports didn't manage to get into top 3 because they were looking very, very strong. They had 5 kills as well. Mr. Jai gave the perfect cover fire as soon as Gnotra, I think, got taken down. But Illuminati just couldn't give the cover fire, just couldn't trade him out on time. So I think it was just game over for them. Exedius, however, we did see them performing very, very nicely in the yesterday's game. Today they're looking kind of low. They do go out of the match on 9th position, but still we do have 2 more matches to go, and the next one is going to be Kalahari. So new strategies coming up, I guess, Cribs.
Yeah, definitely we will see something new in Kalahari. This Bermuda game was like the perfect way to end the streak of Bermudas that we've been seeing so far. This was such a fair game. The zone did not favor anyone. All the teams were equally screwed. And if you can survive in a zone like this, then it truly proves that you are indeed a great team. And this time, Noob Kings, they were able to make the best out of the worst. XTZ Esports, even Exhidious, all of them were in a good position. But to be honest, they couldn't handle the pressure of getting third partied and fourth partied, and like literally every team closing in around them. And that's the true test of skill. Noob Kings came out of that test with flying colors. We will see if they can maintain this momentum in the next map.
Definitely gonna watch out for Noob Kings because they're definitely one of my favorite teams here playing in this tournament. They have shown some amazing skills in the past maps, but will they continue it? We will find out in just a second because the second wave is coming up very, very shortly. We are going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. This is the JioMart Game-a-thon powered by Jio Games, and we will see you guys on the other side of the ad break.
में एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर
Something in me has awakened. I am not sure whether I control it or it controls me. Everything just got better, and it feels right.
Free Fire. Play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Free Fire. Play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
My past has been a mystery. I don't remember how it all started. But I remember the wind blowing in my face, the adrenaline rushing through my veins, and it feels right.
Free Fire. India का Battle Royale. Download and play now for free.
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Something in me has awakened. I am not sure whether I control it or it controls me. Everything just got better, and it feels right.
Free Fire. Play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Welcome back, folks, to the second map of Kalahari of the semi-finals. This is the JioMart Game-a-thon powered by Jio Games. Joining me once again will be Cribs. My name is Arush Bhardwaj, also known as AB. The plane has already started dragging by, and I think Council Hall to Mammoth. This is something new that we are seeing. Not something new that we see in Kalahari, but definitely a new map in this tournament, Cribs.
Oh yeah, it's a fresh change. I kind of miss these brown dusty overtones. Was tired of seeing all the grassy, beautiful landscape. Now it's time to see some violent, gritty action in the deserts of Kalahari. Surprisingly, none of these teams are going towards Refinery. Actually, you know what? It's not that surprising anymore. We're kind of used to seeing the teams avoid the center. But Command Post is going to be heavily occupied, and so is going to be Sub. Team Leo versus Team King's Noob, the winner of the previous game, are landing on top of the submarine, and now they will navigate their way in between it and below it. Mr. KK, he already takes the first blood. He's gonna knock out Sanjay and finish him off as well. Obstacle on top of the submarine. He's trying to keep them at bay while his teammates Witcher and Looper, they are trying to go inside the submarine, hopefully get their loot up, get their guns in their hands, and be ready to fight. Obstacle has a good parafil in his hands, is the perfect weapon for a long-range fight like this, but I am not sure what's going to happen if they manage to close the distance. Same goes with Witcher. These rifles can be used up close and personal, but to be honest, Mr. KK's AUG is much more suited for this battle, especially in a range like this, especially when you have the low ground over here. Obstacle, I'm not really sure if they'll be able to survive this. They're already a man down. They don't have any room to walk out of. They can't even escape the sub. And the moment they try to, they take a lot of damage. Obstacle down to half HP. Looper has been completely finished off, and Rishu lines a nice headshot onto Witcher. That leaves Mr. Obstacle as the last man standing. He's already managed to bait his teammates and make his way down the hill. But his teammates will go down in the process, and I'm not sure if it was a good trade.
Definitely not a good trade. Obstacle is just going to back off. He has no other choice. XTZ Esports in an action right now. They do find two players. I'm not really sure where this fight is happening. I think in command post right here. Yes, indeed. And Obstacle is actually going there. So maybe Noob Kings will follow up and find XTZ Esports on their way. Mr. KK, I think, will finish off the last player. So XTZ Esports once again back in command post. They have the man advantage. It's a 2v4 fight right now. They have gotten these 2 kills already. Maybe Mr. Jay knows where these enemies are in the post tower itself, in the command post. So we will see them getting taken down. Maybe in just a second. King Kill Me is reloading his weapon. Just waiting it out, playing it very, very patient. Doesn't want to do any mistake. He waits for his backup to appear. Indro just uses his grapple and goes on top of it. This is not looking good for Team 3, is it?
Do they know he's here? They surely must know. They surely must know, right? I mean, oh no, they had no idea. And Indro, he messed up that chance. He drops down but goes in. Oh, no. He walks up to the staircases instead. Cartoons, luckily they get eliminated with Paradox. He takes down Illuminati as he tries to walk up. They had such a good defense setup over there. They had 2 landmines put up. And Mr. J, I almost got scared when he fell down like towards the stairs instead of dropping into the platform to surprise them. It all could have gone south. XTZ Esports, they had 3 of their players knocked. They could have lost all 3 of them. Luckily, they all survive and they can all be rezzed up. So XTZ still has 4 players alive, but boy, oh boy, that could have gone down south really fast.
Very scary indeed, and very lucky, I would say, for team number 10, as you said. Oh my god, that line, that mine could have just done an absolute amount of damage, and it could have taken down the entire roster. XTZ Esports could have been wiped out. They would have been a sad man right there. But I think confinement is stacked up by Team 12 and Team 1 once again. The underdogs still looking for that opening kill. They are playing it very, very patient. In this tournament, Crips, I think we don't see over peaking. I don't think we see desperate pushes. Every team just waits out and gets to just waits out to get the first knock, and then just to finalize the push as well. So this is coming up very, very good. Patience proving once again that it is worth waiting, and let's see which team has more patience right now, because confinement area is looking very, very stacked up. AZ Esports on the other side doing some damage right now. Astro finishes off Jazz, so I'm not really sure where Exodus is taking fight. They do have 1 kill in their hand. Okay, we do see this fight happening. Okay, Pandit gets taken down by Aniket once again. I think they are getting third partied. AZ Esports going in, but Team Sunki, I think that's game over for them. They get eliminated on 10th position. Exodus has found their way. 2 kills in front of their name. They are shooting through the glue walls. They are breaking it just to make sure none of the player actually goes alive from that particular area. But I think AZ Guard will just be around the corner. So maybe they will find him in just a second. Sharpshooter once again taking fight in confinement. They are exchanging shots but not able to take any of the players down. They are taking a lot of shots. They are taking a lot of damage. MB needs to heal up right now. It is a game of patience for sure.
Mohit and Navneet, they are not patient. They're trying to go all the way around the confinement area. You see, the whole fight in confinement is it's kind of like a proper Clash Squad war because there's a big ditch in the middle and you have to fight across the ditch. So that's what makes this area of confinement one of the most popular Clash Squad mode maps. But since this is not Clash Squad, since you have the entire Kalahari map available to yourself, you can exit from the sites, and that's exactly what Team Underdogs is going to do. They realize that if they stay in confinement, it doesn't really make sense for them because they don't want to take the early game fights anyway, and plus they will end up getting gate kept in the next zone. So they just exit that area and get out of there completely. Meanwhile, on the other side, this is near the sub. Noob Kings has one more team pinned in the corner, and there's no hard cover next to them. They have a bunch of glue walls. In fact, they put up 2-3 glue walls because they know King Weapon has an M82B, and that weapon can penetrate the glue wall. So Team CG has to be really careful if they try to get out of this area. They have a little ditch, not even a ditch. It's just one little dent in the ground that Punisher can use to create a safe passage for himself. His teammates have already exited the area, but Punisher might not make it. They still think he's hiding behind the glue wall. He's left that area long ago. And now he's going to use the terrain to his advantage and try to get out, hoping, desperately, praying to God that that King's Noob don't follow him down there.
But I think Rishu will find him. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. He's legging his way towards the enemy team, and he's just making sure no one's behind glue wall. Funny enough, Punisher, I think he prayed to the God, and actually God listened to him. No one's following him right now, and they will find a very good spot for them for now, but they have to make their way inside the zone as well. And none of the teams are actually at the center except XTZ Esports. They are holding the command post once again. Every team in this tournament likes to play the edge except XTZ Esports. So I think experience coming in handy once again, like always. Exodus Esports are taking fight with AZ right now. AZ Guard. I think they are down to 2 man, so they have a ton of work to do right now. Izan knows exactly where he is. Exchanges shots on Joker, but not able to take him down. Grenades coming in, and will it connect? That's a real question. I don't think that's enough. Naveen takes a lot of damage, and Yash Tony finds both of those players and gets the kill in front of his name. 2 kills for him as well, and that's total of 5 kills for Exedius coming in the early part of the game. We are down to top 8 teams right now, and it's just the second zone is shrinking in, and the only team which is inside the zone is XTZ Esports, followed up by Team 12 as well, who are in I think Bayfront. So guys, come on, take the center of the zone. Refinery is empty right now. All of those places will be stacked up in the later part of the game. Go take it right now, please.
Yeah, I mean, we did mention that a lot of these teams don't like taking fights and they are patient. Yeah, about that patience, I'm worried that that kind of patience is not. That kind of patience doesn't have anything to do with discipline. It's more like hesitation. So yeah, that's not the right kind of patience. Sometimes patience is good, sometimes it's discipline, but this is not what you should be looking at. Either way, we have Team Dominators going up against team number 11 right now. That is the King's Noob team. They currently sit on the top of the table after winning the Booyah in the last game, and now Dominators have them in their crosshairs, looking to end their winning streak right here and now. We have Vipin on the tower, lands a nice shot onto his nemesis. Can he follow up with another kill? I don't think he's going to be allowed to land another shot, but he's going to use his grappling gun and take an even better spot, probably on top of that little rock cliff. That will give him even more of a high ground advantage so that he can land the shots. That's what you should be doing when your enemies are in the sniper tower themselves. But Vipin gets spotted out, hiding behind a little cactus. Doesn't want to use up a lot of glue walls just yet.
That is not little indeed. Oh my god, I haven't seen
it's big enough to cover
his cactus. Oh my god. Vipin just struggling in right now because Noob Kings, I don't think they are going to let Dominators make their way inside the zone. Manudon is very, very close indeed, and Manudon gets taken down. Mr. KK doesn't allow him to get close. Mr. KK, however, gets traded out, and I think the revives are coming in right now. Manudon, I think, cannot be revived at any cost. Dominators have to step back a little bit. Mr. KK finds Manudon, he finishes him off, and I think he has to heal up right now. Ritesh and one more player. I think I'm not really sure which one is it because I can't see the name. Okay, it's Aryan. Aryan and Ritesh. They have a lot of work to do because they have to fight it in the open, and Noob Kings, I don't think they are going to allow that. Aryan, however, finds a hard cover. He's moving in the open once again. I think that's a mistake. That is a mistake indeed. Punisher on the other side of the map gets taken down. Aryan gets punished. Ritesh goes down as well, and it's falling apart for Dominators. Fire White is the last man standing, and I don't think he is close enough to revive any of his players.
Nah, he's just gonna use the grappling gun and get away as far as he can, because at this point, King's Noob is not the only team that can challenge him. Even team number 4 is coming in and trying to hunt him down. And that's gonna be Team Skull and Bones. Well, the Dominators do go out, but Skull and Bones will now end up fighting, I believe, King's Noob. But I don't think that that's the fight we're gonna be seeing right now. The fight that we will be seeing is team number 1, who just eliminated Noob Gang. Without any hesitation, without any trouble whatsoever. The circle continues to shrink ahead. Team Underdogs have taken the refinery area. Meanwhile, XCC continue to be spread out across command post. And they're trying to gatekeep Team SP. So that's going to be interesting. XTZ, Ganatra finally manages to connect the shots onto Devil. And even Psycho goes down. The sniper rifles are doing so much work for XTZ Esports. And SP will not be allowed to even enter the zone. Ganatra finishes off 2 more players. And that's a quadra kill for him. Knight somehow manages to go all the way around them. But he's going to get spotted out nonetheless. And there's no redemption for him. There is no saving his soul.
I don't think Knight can survive from that play zone. He's taking a lot of damage, and Illuminati finally finds him, and Sharpshooter gets taken down, and they are not stopping right now. They want to take fight with Team 12 as well, but Indro, oh my god, Indro is very, very close to the team, and I don't think there's any chance Indro can survive from all of those 4 players. Illuminati is just there to give cover fire for his teammate. Avneet gets taken down, and I think XTZ Esports won't think twice before pushing in.
Oh, definitely. They see a chance to take a position in the zone, a house which is, I think this is like one of the few houses that's actually in the zone right now. So XCZ Esports really want it. They have Team Underdogs in their sights, and they know that they can beat them. He takes the leap, he takes the jump, goes up on top of the roof, and now he's gonna wait for his teammates to come and help him out. 2 of his teammates are on the top, so this is like a classic SWAT team execution: 2 from above, 2 from below, and that's. This is just hoping that they can surround him in multiple angles. And he drops down the chimney. Beep, beep. Mr. Santa Claus is here, but he doesn't have a gun in his hand. It looks like Ginotra, he will be receiving a present because he's been a bad boy. XCC Esports now realize the mistake that they made. And Indro is trying his best to go in with the MP5 and hopefully isolate these gunfights. But he's going to beat 4 people at once, and that's going to scare him a lot. Indro, he tries to go around the other side of the window, hoping that Nobita can save him, but Nobita is only going to create more trouble. Kill me from a distance. Will be able to third party into this fight. Oh no, Team Kings Gang have their sights on this fight, and now Mr. Jai with a sniper rifle up close in person. He's trying to finish off Encore. He knows he can't finish off the other 2 people, so he's just trying to steal as many kill points as he can. No health kits for him, but they have 4 glue walls. But is that gonna be enough? At the same time, both these teams need to move in just a little. There's 18 seconds left for the zone to start shrinking. On the other side, we have Team Kings, who have almost managed to wipe out the entirety of Team Exterius Esports. Vipin and Rishu, they have 2 knocks in their favor. They just need to find the last person.
They have 9 kills as well. That is looking very, very good for them indeed. And Noob Kings doing some amazing amount of work. Mr. J finds another shot on the opposite team. He is using the sniper in the close-in fight, able to find some shots on Nobita as well, but that is body shots, my man. I wish it would have been a headshot. But nevertheless, a very good try coming up from Mr. J indeed. One of the best snipers we have here in India. Rishu struggling to find his way inside the zone, but finally able to get inside. He has a player to fight with just on the left hand side. He is taking a lot of zone damage, and I think the play zone will take Rishu down. Vipin gets eliminated as well. Kings down to 2 members right now. I think the revives can be done just on time, and I think yes, Rishu will be revived. Skull and Bones, Epic is the last man standing, and he is dealing a lot of damage. Mr. KK gets taken down, and I think Skull and Bones have actually 3 members. They were knocked out, but they are back on their feet right now.
The best part about all of this is that somehow Yash Tony, he's just staying hidden behind a rock and he's trying to move his way in, hoping that one of the teams gets eliminated before he does, but they spotted him out. And now at this point, not Alpha, it's Apu who takes a nice shot to the head, and Extinct has to desperately try his making his way in. Underdogs have a lot of map control over here because they don't really have the zone to themselves. They're kind of in the center, but regardless of that, King Rishu with a double kill will eliminate Team Skull and Bones all by himself. But somehow Underdogs come out on top. It's Navneet and Apu with the brilliant trade fragging. These guys are able to clutch it out and deny a double booyah for Team King's Noob by stealing the booyah themselves. The second game goes in the favor of Team Underdogs.
I mean, you eliminated the biggest threat in your game, which was XTC Esports, and you definitely deserve the booyah in this particular map. Noob Kings, absolute mad players. They were crazy in this entire match. 12 kills in their name. Couldn't manage to find the booyah, but 12 kills, I think it was enough. I think it's actually more points than Underdogs if we talk about it in the overall standings. But Noob Kings, very, very good performance by them as well. Skull and Bones slowly and steadily making their way in at the top of the chart as well. But they just have one kill, so I think they are falling short on the kills department. Dominators, they didn't really have the best run of their life in this particular map of Kalahari, but hoping to see a comeback in the last map of Purgatory. I think they will be having a last chance to prove themselves and to come in top 6. And what do you think? XTZ Esports, what do you think about their performance? Are they being too cheesy with their performance? Do you think they are being overconfident once again, like yesterday?
I think they're just fairly confident enough. They have 9 kills to themselves, which is again pretty impressive. But yeah, they need to just make sure that whenever they are trying to enter the late zones, even though they do play on the edge, they need to realize that this is not FFIC. You know, in FFIC, a lot of teams went for the center, and Stalwart Esports was one of the only teams who's following the edge of the circle philosophy. Right now, pretty much everyone is following the edge of the circle. So that trick won't really work anymore, especially when everyone else is copying the same things that you're doing. And when two teams share the same philosophy about rotations, it just boils down to the gunfights, which is unreliable. It's an unreliable way of it's an unreliable way of getting points. So yeah,
definitely sure. But I think XTC Esports will find their way in top 6 comfortably. But the question is, can they find a booyah for themselves? Noob Kings managed to get the first booyah. They could have doubled it out, but the Underdogs was just there on time. They stole it from the Noob Kings. Who will actually win the booyah in the third map? We will find out. We will find that out very, very shortly. This is the JioMart Game-a-thon powered by Jio Games. We will have one more map to go in the first group. Don't go anywhere. We will see you guys shortly.
एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
JioMart फेस्टिवल से इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल JioMart फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
फ्री फायर इंडिया का बैटल रॉयल।
Welcome back, folks, to the final map of Purgatory of Group A. My name is Arush Bhardwaj, also known as AB, and alongside me I'll have Crips once again. This is the JioMart Game-a-thon powered by Jio Games, and we are starting right now. We kind of missed this Purgatory map because this is a map of mixture of all the things. Active, passive gameplay will be shown right here. What do you think, Crips?
I kind of believe that Purgatory is one of those maps where, edge of the circle strategy will definitely not work. I hope that the teams go ahead and switch things up in this map at least. And it seems like my wishes will come true. A lot of dreams dropping out over Brasilia. Well, maybe not all of them will go into Brasilia, but they definitely try to, insert over that area of the map. We have 2 teams. No, wait, I correct myself. 1, 2, 3, 4 teams dropping in campsite. Excuse me, that's gonna be a World War 4 right there. We have team number 9, I believe that's Leo. We have Underdogs. We also have team number 11, Noob Kings, going over there. No, that's not Noob Kings, that's XTC Esports, my bad. All of them are going towards campsite, and that is gonna be one big problem. We have Noob Kings dropping just a little above Brasilia, just alongside Skull and Bones in the center of fields, and surprisingly Team AZ Guard has Brasilia all to themselves. Wow, I expected more teams to be in Brasilia, but it looks like campsite is gonna be the most ideally chosen location for a holiday over here. Let me tell you, this campsite, it's not gonna be a vacation. It is, yeah, it's gonna be the field of hell over here.
Definitely gonna be that. Ginotra just slowly and steadily making his way inside the zone as well. They are going to find some loot as well. Rishu is the last man here. Actually, the only man here. He will be stuck around the whole team of Skull and Bones, and I don't think he has any chance to survive. Epic takes down Rishu, and where are the rest of the teammates of Rishu? I think they are coming in, but I don't think they are here on time. They are very, very late, and I don't think they will engage in any of these fights. Maybe the backing off technique will be the best for him, because Mr. KK has come here alone, and the rest of his teammates once again is split up. I'm not really sure why did Rishu split up in the first place. Maybe it was just a bad parachuting. I'm not really sure what happened there. Maybe he didn't expect Skull and Bones to be here in these 3 houses. Anything could have happened. Kill me. Will be found in fields, but the split strategy during the drop, not a really big fan of it. Krebs, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm kind of skeptical about that as well. If you're splitting up over a particular area and you know you don't have anyone else next to you, fine, that makes sense. You look at Team CG, team number 5, they're spreading out across Lumber Mill. They have control of the bridge. Good enough for them. They should be able to gatekeep Team Dominators. But here's the problem. CG Punisher, since he's so split up from his team, might just get killed by Team Dominators. Same goes with all the teams who are dropping in Forge, who are dropping in Campsite. You can spread out for now. You can try to gain as much map control as possible, but just make sure that your teammates are close enough to provide backup in case they need it. That's a mistake that Team Noob Kings made, and they got punished for it. One of their players is down. But let's see if the remaining 3 players can redeem him, if they can exact revenge, and that's not going to be the case. Ellen, with a well-placed couple of body shots to whip in with the Parafill, they will be able to knock him down. The Parafill is actually pretty good at medium to long ranges, and that's why Vipin is in so much trouble right now. But Mr. KK has no intention of going in to save him. I believe Mr. KK can't even go there because he's on the other side, and he's going to have to pass through Team Skull and Bones in order to do that. And that's how the split strategy fails, folks. That is one way how to not split up.
I think calls have the calls have already come in, and Kill Me is there to rescue up, but I don't think he is on time. Vipin gets eliminated as well. It's all up to two people from Kings, but it's not looking good for them. Exactly what you mentioned. This is not how you play split. Maybe if you just occupy everything that you need, maybe if you grab out all the loot, split strategy might work. 2-2 split comes in handy, but you cannot just repeat it every single time, right? Goku Fahim almost finds the opposite player. Anonymous does his job, finds the player. Goku Fahim taking a lot of damage right now. He's down to 10 HP. Kings on the other side will be struggling. Mr. KK is down there. And I think Skull and Bones looking very, very strong right now. Very, very strong indeed. Goku Fahim is low on HP. He has to heal up. He is buying time. Anonymous on the other side finds Aniket. So it's looking very good for Noob King right now. But let's see if they will be able to convert these knocks into kills. Aniket will be left out. The glue wall is not going to do anything for him. He will be read out. Goku Fahim's going in the open. Anonymous finds Astro once again. Anonymous coming in really, really strong in this map. He finds two players already. Goku Fahim doesn't want to stop here. They have got 2 kills already. They are looking for more. Exedius gets taken down on a 12th position. They are off a very, very bad start right now. I think this is the last map as well. Exedius had a very, very bad run today.
Yeah, Exedius, they were doing decently well in the first 2 games. They did pretty well yesterday as well. I just hope that they have enough points in this game so that they can make their way into the top 6. It would be really unfortunate if Team Exedius Esports doesn't make it to the finals. But I'm sorry, if Exedius doesn't make it to the finals, I got confused over that. I think I might have said XTC and confused them with Exedius because somewhat they rhyme. Either way, one of these teams, I think they've used Clue's abilities and they now know that XTC is in the vicinity. Nades are going to get tossed out. Indro dodges that nade without any problem whatsoever. They can't pinpoint his exact location just yet, but they have seen him cross over towards the server room side. Is this a server room or a locker room? I'm assuming it's going to be a locker room since it's a ski lodge. Why would there be servers over here? My bad. They look like servers from far away. Don't blame me, okay? I've seen too many memes about video games and whatnot. So apologize if my culture disappoints yours. But Indro will not disappoint his teammates as he will catch Looper off guard and finish him off as well. His teammates come in to back him up, but Neo, they are in so much trouble. Indro, he gets a double kill. He knocks on the third person as well. Obstacle finally does manage to provide some backup, but Indro is on his rampage. He takes 2 kills all by himself. His teammates follow up with a bit more, and him and Ganotra wipe out their nemesis just like that.
Mr. Jay, however, leads out. He is one of the main players, one of the assaulters and the snipers for his team. So he has gone out of the match. Let's see if XTC Esports can do something from the last map of Purgatory, considering they are 2 months strong right now. Easy guards, once again, they will be found in Brasilia, and one of the players didn't join the map, so they will be 3-man rep for now. Naveen trying his level best to find one of the players behind the blue wall, but I don't think he is going to find anyone. None of the players are actually behind that particular thing. But look at team 2. Look at their position. Look at how they're rotating. It's very funny. They're actually swimming and making their way inside. Maybe funny for us, but okay, wait. Is it a good day to swim? Raja Ji is not even moving. He just wants to. I'm not really sure what's happening. Maybe he was just trying to plan out where to go.
Yeah, or maybe he's just taking a nice swim. You know, AB, I miss swimming so much. I've been a state level swimmer and I haven't been in the pool since so long, ever since this whole lockdown began. I would just about love to go to the beach right now. But guess who is in trouble? It's definitely not Team SNK. They're pretty safe. And surprisingly, this time the zone is spread out across both the islands, the main island and the southern one as well. Usually, it almost always forms somewhere over fields and campsite. I guess that's why a lot of teams decided to drop over there in the first place. But the zone does them a little bamboozle.
Definitely gonna happen. Noob Kings have fallen down to 2 members, as I said, Mr. KK and Kill Me. They are going in, but they have to face XTC Esports. King's Kill Me has pointed out one of the players, which is going to be Ganotra. They are 2-man strong as well, so it's going to be a 2v2 fight. But Kill Me is playing it very, very safe, not taking any shot. He is trying to sneak in, behind the circle as XTZ Esports doesn't care to check their back. And Kill Me is, I think, going for the long rotation from the left hand side. Maybe it is going to work in his favor because he knows the players are right in front of him. Maybe he's just going to wait out in this building while they cross the road.
I think he's just trying to, loot up as much as he can, trying to find some more med kits, hoping that the first zone and the second zone doesn't damage him that much, and he's just waiting for all the dangerous teams to pass by so that he can rotate more safely later on. Yeah, they're down to the last two players. They have had a couple of good games, but they definitely don't want to lose all the momentum right now. So he's gonna take his sweet time. Goes all the way up from 3 medkits to 6 kits, so he's taking his sweet time. Meanwhile, Team AZ, they've had the entirety of Brasilia to themselves right from the start of the game. So these guys are probably going to be the most heavily kitted out teams because they have the best loot spot and a lot of time as well. The circle, it's still continuing to be on both the islands. The teams can't really make a decision. Where do you want to go? They can't commit. Commitment issues are going to persist over here.
Definitely gonna come in here. Team 2 slowly and steadily coming in. Kill Me does find a vehicle, and he's just gonna heal up right now. Just want to make sure he is staying healthy right now. Mr. KK is inside the zone. He has a very, very good spot right now. Easy Guard doesn't have a very good spot on the other side of the map. Knight takes down Naveen, and it is falling apart for AZ Guards. Joker trying to give cover fire for his team, but I think Team 1 is looking very, very dominating in this one. 3v4 fight right now. Devil making his way. Throwables are coming in handy as well. SP Devil finds Naveen. Ninja trades out Devil as well, but I think this is very, very tough for the other team to cope up with. Devil, however, is knocked out, and I think he'll be revived without any extra effort. He is revived. Joker is the last man standing for AZ Guard, not looking at the best position. He is still trying to shoot. He has given away the position as well. He is outside the zone as well, so maybe it's the end for AZ Guards, maybe not. Let's see if he can manage to get away from it. Devil has spotted out Joker once again, but if he actually manages to cross the road, maybe he can survive for some more time.
I can't disagree with you over there. Even if he crosses the road, he's only going to be heading outside the zone. He needs to move towards team sharpshooters.
Oh, yeah,
or maybe,
actually.
I don't know, go even if he doesn't cross the road, if he just manages to move, laterally and get to the top of the cliff over there, he might just be able to make it in. And this is the perfect time to do it. Team sharpshooters, they've left him. They don't want that one kill. They're like, you know what, we'll probably prioritize getting the positions first rather than going for one kill. Those 2 points are not really worth much. A lot of teams, I guess, will now try to capture compounds on the edge of the river. We see Team Kings, 2 remaining players for their team, and they are once again splitting up. They've always done this, haven't they? They've always spread out across 2 sniper towers. And they continue to do it, regardless of which map they're playing, regardless of how dire the circumstances are.
They were doing the 2-2 split right now. They are forced out to do the 1-1 split right now. XTZ Esports has fallen down to 2 members as well. They Noob Kings, who very, very fortunate for them, they are inside the zone. But I think the main island will be facing the last zone. Maybe we can see the water body last zone as well. We haven't seen that for a long, long time in Free Fire. So maybe today is the day.
I really hope that the zone goes ahead and confuses all the teams. So far, the zone has been really fair for everyone. Everyone is just trying to, edge battle. I hope one of these teams gets an advantage. I know what I might say might seem a little sketchy at best, but that's, when the zone throws a curveball, that's when the teams are forced to adapt, and that's what entertains us the most. Team Sharpshooters on the edge this time are now fighting Team Punishers. They aren't in a lot of danger. They have a lot of room for themselves as well, so no problems for them just yet. But if they do decide to take this fight, I just hope they don't get distracted and forget the fact that team number 4 is still behind them and might come in from behind. So Team Sharpshooters is about to get sandwiched in between XTC Esports, CG, and team number 4 that's coming in from behind them. Meanwhile, Dominators are taking a fight with Team Sunky, and at the same time, Skull and Bones are engaging Team Sharpshooters. They've already started taking the knocks. The team that was behind them, it's already creating problems for Sharpshooters. Psycho, he's now forced to look in the opposite direction. Devil can't really rescue him. He's almost bled out. And while Sharpshooters is busy engaging with the other teams. XTC Esports find their chance and they take a fight against Team CG. So all the teams are going to start popping off right now.
Manu Dawn on the other side from Dominators doing some work, standing up to his name. Kings just playing it very, very patient, considering the fact they are comfortable sitting in the top position. They just want to make sure they grab out the top 5 position from this particular map and grab out the top 6 overall standings as well to qualify for the grand finals. XTC Esports still struggling in with the 2 players, Skull and Bones, I think, Extinct, and one more player, which is going to be Apu. The 2 remaining players for them as well. CG still taking a lot of shots, and look at the circle. Team 11 has a huge advantage. I wish they were 4-man strong. They could have just taken this game home as well. Noob Gang still trying to find some of the players. Devil doing some work, finds Explicit and Extinct, and finishes him off as well. XTC Esports are at the edge of the zone, and they do have the zone advantage as well. Intro can come in. Ganotra is already inside. Maybe Indro just want to trade himself and get a couple of frags from team number 1, while Ganotra takes the position standings, as they have already qualified for the map, if I make sense. So Avneet takes down Goku Fahim. That's not going to be an issue for Noob Gang at all, because they are sitting quite comfortably. They have the zone advantage as well. They have the height advantage that they need, and they are just going to gatekeep all of the teams who will try to get inside.
Yeah, but gatekeeping all of them is going to be a big problem. Underdogs itself are creating so many problems on Noob Gang as the glue wall breaks and Nobita punctures Anonymous lungs. His teammates are desperately trying to use their grenade launchers, but they can't see anything. They are blinded. Even when he's blinded, Gokul, he manages to knock out 2 players, but knocks himself out in the process as well. Talk about a suicidal attack. This guy is the king of it. Punisher, he goes all the way around the containers to finish off Team Sunky. But has he done enough? I don't think he has enough HP to continue surviving, but he still manages to get one more player down. Yude Encore finally put him out of his misery, but the underdogs themselves lose out on that battle. That's a lose-lose situation for both of these teams. And now Indro capitalizes on all of them, finishes off the last member of Team Skull and Bones, and somehow amidst all of this chaos, XTC Esports, the one team that did not really have much of a chance of winning, are the ones who are coming out on top. Ginota with a very impressive sniper shot to Nobita puts him down, and now Vilgax, he's trying to make his way towards the sniper tower. I don't think he'll be allowed to do that. The Dragonov is just too strong. The armor penetration is too sharp to actually stop anyone else. Vilgax does manage to join his teammate, but yeah, now I'm a little scared, right? Mr. KK, this guy, he is proficient with the shotgun, does take down Vilgax, and he's still controlling the sniper tower. But my problem is, while Noob Kings continue to hold the sniper tower, his teammate on the other side is knocked out. We have 3 members of Team Cartoons downhill, 2 members of XTC Esports uphill, and Mr. KK is sandwiched. He's the only man in the zone who actually has somewhat of an advantage. But Ginotra does manage to knock one of the players out of Team Cartoons. That turns the situation into a 2 versus 1 versus 2. Unless, of course, Team Cartoons are able to revive their player, and they just managed to do that. They are now assaulting the sniper tower. At this point, Indra doesn't really need to fight. He just needs to toss an 8, because that will not only harm Mr. KK, but it goes all the way down, and it actually manages to land a little bit of splash damage onto Team Cartoons as well. Augie, he got crushed by the drop. Dude, no, he got crushed by the airdrop. That's not the way to go out. That is so embarrassing, and Mr. KK is going to be laughing his guts out. Indra wants to puncture his guts out, but Paradox with the big bad grenade launcher, he's trying to lob nades uphill. Indra puts up a glue wall so that the nades can't really do much damage to him, but the zone will eventually force them to come in. And Indro, he has no inclination of going towards the sniper tower. He just wants to go towards the center of the zone instead. He's continuing to maintain that high ground advantage, and Mr. KK eventually will be swallowed by the blue. He's going to try to heal this off, hoping that he can get to second position, and someone else dies before he does, but he will get knocked out in the 3rd place. 2 versus 2. Paradox with the grenade launcher. Can he land his shots? No is going to be the answer, and XTC Esports finally get the booyah that they have been so patiently waiting for.
XTC Esports asserting the dominance as they should have, and finally getting the booyah from themselves, exactly what they needed at the end of the map as well. Cementing their way in top 6 as well. Cartoons didn't manage to get a single kill from this particular map. However, they will get the position points. Noob Kings managed to get in top 3 with 2 players, still very, very good. But if you are 2-man strong, if you want to look at a team how to play, look at Team XTC Esports, right? They were 2-man strong and they wiped out almost the entire server right there. They had 8 kills. They took advantage of everyone. They waited it out. They were very, very patient. They let the teams come in. They were very, very low on health and they just like bamboozled them. They just took the advantage of all the things that they had. Last zone was quite unfortunate for Cartoons because one of the players actually got shut down by the airdrop. That was very, very sad.
That was stupid.
I really didn't like
that was
it.
just ridiculous. I mean, I'm not sure if that was the airdrop itself. We did see an airdrop coming on the ground, and then we saw that guy just getting straight up eliminated. There's no way he could have gone out to the zone, right? So there's only one logical explanation. He got crushed by an airdrop. And that is so rare. That's like a 1 in a million circus. Oh, that's a one in a million situation, but it does happen. It's happened to me as well. I got crushed by an airdrop once, and I was like, what is this game, dude? And for that to happen in the final game of an important tournament, the game must hate you so much for that to happen.
It will be very, very interesting to see who are these top 6 teams. I'm definitely sure XTC Esports, Noob Kings, and Skull and Bones have found their way in top 6, but I'm not in top 6 positions. But I'm not sure about other teams. We have to find that out after the break, I guess, and maybe we can log into the website as well, play.geogames.com, and find out the scores. So what do you think, Ribs? We are already done with Group A and we see a lot of exciting matches. What are your expectations from Group B?
From Group B, I'm assuming a lot of these teams would have definitely practiced their Bermuda for sure, but I can't really expect anything from Kalahari and Purgatory because both these maps are like a breath of fresh air. We saw so many new things that we did not expect to see. Airdrop crushes, tick. Zone advantage to one particular team and then they lose it despite having the advantage. We've seen that as well. So tick that off the list. We've seen teams running around like Spider-Man and Superman and flying across the cliff sides. They land on top of the roof, and then we saw a little bit of Santa Claus action as someone tries to go down from the chimney. Not even sure if that was a chimney. There's just a little hole in the wall. So we've seen literally everything, and I never expected to have this much fun, right? So I'm gonna walk into the next map with no expectations whatsoever. I'm just gonna enjoy, and I hope the players do as well.
Definitely gonna see that, and the next group will begin at 12:45 exactly. We are going for a really short break. This is the JioMart Game-a-thon powered by Jio Games. We are just done with Group A and the top 6 teams who will cement their way into the grand finals as well, which is going to happen today. So don't go anywhere. We have a lot of matches lined up. We will see you guys at 12:45. See you guys on the other side.
Download and play now for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
My past has been a mystery. I don't remember how it all started. But I remember the wind blowing in my face, the adrenaline rushing through my veins, and it feels right.
Free Fire, India का Battle Royale. Download and play now for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Free Fire, play for free.
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
JioMart फेस्टिवल से, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल। JioMart फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। JioMart फेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर। ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
इंडिया का बैटल रॉयल डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल। जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Something in me has awakened. I am not sure whether I control it or it controls me. Everything just got better and it feels right.
Free Fire, play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Free Fire, play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
My past has been a mystery. I don't remember how it all started. But I remember the wind blowing in my face, the adrenaline rushing through my veins, and it feels right.
Free Fire, इंडिया का बैटल रॉयल डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल। जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Something in me has awakened. I am not sure whether I control it or it controls me. Everything just got better and it feels right.
Free Fire, play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
में एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
इंडिया का बैटल रॉयल डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
My past has been a mystery. I don't remember how it all started. But I remember the wind blowing in my face, the adrenaline rushing through my veins, and it feels right.
फ्री फायर इंडिया का बैटल रॉयल डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Play for free.
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर। ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
इंडिया का बैटल रॉयल डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल। जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Something in me has awakened. I am not sure whether I control it or it controls me. Everything just got better, and it feels right.
फ्री फायर प्ले फॉर फ्री।
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
फ्री फायर प्ले फॉर फ्री।
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
My past has been a mystery. I don't remember how it all started. But I remember the wind blowing in my face, the adrenaline rushing through my veins, and it feels right.
फ्री फायर इंडिया का बैटल रॉयल डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल। जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Something in me has awakened. I am not sure whether I control it or it controls me. Everything just got better, and it feels right.
फ्री फायर प्ले फॉर फ्री।
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
में एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
JioMart फेस्टिवल से इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल JioMart फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। JioMart बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Free Fire, India का बैटल रॉयल। डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है JioMart बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
My past has been a mystery. I don't remember how it all started. But I remember the wind blowing in my face, the adrenaline rushing through my veins, and it feels right.
Free Fire, India का बैटल रॉयल। डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है JioMart बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Free Fire, play for free.
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
JioMart फेस्टिवल से इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल JioMart फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। JioMart बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर। ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है JioMart बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
का बैटल रॉयल डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल। जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Something in me has awakened. I am not sure whether I control it or it controls me. Everything just got better and it feels right.
Free Fire, play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Free Fire, play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
My past has been a mystery. I don't remember how it all started. But I remember the wind blowing in my face, the adrenaline rushing through my veins, and it feels right.
Free Fire, India का बैटल रॉयल डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल। जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Something in me has awakened. I am not sure whether I control it or it controls me. Everything just got better and it feels right.
Free Fire, play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल, जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से।
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
इंडिया का बैटल रॉयल, डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
My past has been a mystery. I don't remember how it all started. But I remember the wind blowing in my face, the adrenaline rushing through my veins, and it feels right.
फ्री फायर इंडिया का बैटल रॉयल, डाउनलोड एंड प्ले नाउ फॉर फ्री।
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Play for free.
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल, जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से।
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर। ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल। 1 से 8 नवंबर।
India का Battle Royale. Download and play now for free.
अरे चप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल। जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Something in me has awakened. I am not sure whether I control it or it controls me. Everything just got better, and it feels right.
Free Fire. Play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Free Fire. Play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
My past has been a mystery. I don't remember how it all started. But I remember the wind blowing in my face, the adrenaline rushing through my veins, and it feels right.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the JioMart Game-a-thon Free Fire tournament brought to you by Geo Games. My name is Crips, and joining me is AB. We are live with the second semi-final of the day. This is going to be a best-of-3 affair. So the 12 teams that are participating in this particular matchup will get 3 opportunities to get as many points as possible, and only the top 6 teams will make it to the grand finals.
The plane has already flew, and we see the plane trajectory coming from Kota to observatory. Pretty centralized trajectory once again. Cape Town will see 2 teams right now. Sentosa has one of the teams as well, which is going to be team 2 right now. Once again, we don't see any team going for the center of Peak and Bhima Sakti strip. So we do see all of those 2 places, and even Factory and Pochinok, to be frank. And all these places are empty for now. Clock Tower will see those 2 teams. Maybe team 1 has decided to go to the Rimnam village. We might see some fights in Cape Town unless and until team 11 or team 5 decides to back off right now.
Yeah, definitely. A Cape Town fight is possible, but then considering that both these teams are quite a bit, they have quite a bit of distance in between themselves. They have Cape Town divided amongst themselves, and the center road that runs through Cape Town, yeah, that's the borderline in between those teams. I don't think any of them will be willing to cross that line unless they are eager to start the fight right now. But I don't think that's going to happen. Both these teams will disengage. Yeah, obviously disengaging from Cape Town means that you also won't get enough time to complete looting your area. So one of these teams will still be a little hungry, even though they drop in the biggest town. Not the biggest per se, but like this town definitely has the most houses, right? It takes the most amount of time to loot up Cape Town. So leaving that place without completing your loot, yeah, you're gonna be hungry for the rest of the game, and you will have to go somewhere else to finish it up. Maybe towards Keratin. That's exactly where team number 5 is headed.
We did see the circle predictor tell us Factory and Pochinok will be inside the last zone as well. So teams might want to look for that place anytime soon. Shipyard does see 2 teams once again. They are split right now, and this is 4 united that we're talking about. 4 unknowns actually. 4 unknowns that we're talking about. Look at Swastik. They are going to loot up right now, and team 8. We did see them have a great run yesterday. Looking forward to continue the momentum right now. Observatory does see team 6. Vihan goes for scouting. Hangar will see team 12 as well. So I think all of the teams are not disturbed right now. They are looting without any disturbance, and they will be comfortably grabbing all of the things, all of the equipments that they need right now, and they will be ready to fight as well. Team 7, as I said, 4 unknown, one of the best teams that we have here in this group. And By the way, we did all the qualified teams from from the group 1. Noob Kings actually topped the chart. I really didn't expect that. XTZ Esports was the fan favorite, and we expected them to finish top 1, but they managed to get in top 3, which is not going to be an issue. Top 6 is all that matters. Noob Kings finished with 96 points in their name. XTZ Esports with 88 points. The Underdogs finished on 3rd. Sharpshooter finished on 4th. Skull and Bones, a team that we really wanted to see in the finals, did qualify as well. And Team Sunki, a name that we didn't really see a lot throughout the game. They were playing very, very passive. They did manage to get some kills in the bag and a lot of placement points. So they managed to qualify for the grand finals as well. Let's see who will be these top 6 teams come out here from the semifinals to grand finals. Dead Soul barely surviving with 10 HP right now. He got a lot of shot from team 3. He knows where the enemies are and he will call his reinforcements. They are going to reunite, and 4 unknown will fight over team 3. I guess I'm not really sure if they are going to let 3 go out of that place.
Oh yeah, I mean, team number 3 realizes that okay, we entered the lion's cave, we woke him up, and now we just need to run out. You don't want to fight the lion right in the beginning. The team number 3 was one of those teams that kept dying early on yesterday, even when they dropped in mill. And one of their players, 7799, he was the one who was surviving until the end and got them the placement points that they needed to make it to the semifinals. I'm sure they don't want to find themselves in a similar situation this time as well. They probably want to keep all 4 players alive, so they will just disengage and run the hell away from that area. The problem is they might run into a third team, which will create a completely different problem set. So let's just hope they're prepared for that. Meanwhile, in Rimnam village, we have Team Asin, who is on the actual island of Rimnam itself. Meanwhile, the players of team number 9 have covered the entire wooden bridges areas. So getting out of this island is going to be a problem, unless, of course, team number 1 is willing to dip their toes into the water.
This village is cursed to have so many fights. Here, particularly in Bermuda, we see a lot of teams take fight at this particular place. Team 12 is taking on Team 1 right now. Amit takes a lot of shot. Insane 999 takes shot on Amit. Not able to find any as of now. But they are looking very, very strong right now because Mafia Gang had a great run yesterday. They popped out of nowhere. We didn't really expect them to perform this well, but they actually surprised all of us, hoping to see they perform equally well today. Asin NXT had a decent run yesterday, I would say. Hopefully they have done their homework and they have studied a lot of things, especially in Bermuda. And this map will actually be a copycat, like just be a carbon copy like the previous game. You can match all the drop locations, you can see, you can study, but not about the rest of the 2 maps that we are going to play. That is going to happen in Kalahari and Purgatory. So Bermuda might have a little advantage for all those teams who have actually done the homework. We do see some teams changing their drop spots and change some strategy as well. And I think that is a must thing to do right now at this point of time, because changes are must, right? You do qualify from quarterfinal, strategies are changed, and that is a must thing to do.
Yeah, you definitely need to change things up. That is for sure. But what can you possibly change about this situation that team number 1 is stuck in? There's really nowhere else left for them to go. There's just 2 wooden bridges. One of them is being guarded by Insane. The other one's being guarded by Mafia Roman. Soul Randir has a little shack for himself. And I don't see any scope of team number 1 exiting, especially when Mafia Roman manages to get 2 kills. Mafia Gang GSP is one of the strongest teams in this tournament, and they're proving why exactly that is the case. Silver X does manage to land quite a lot of bullets into the body of Soul Randir, but Soul Randir doesn't need to worry. He has his teammates in every direction to back him up. If Silver goes left, Happy Prince will fight him, and he is actually doing so much damage that Silver X will be forced to go back inside the house, and that gives Randir enough time to heal himself up. And at this point, Randir can, fight his battles for himself. Silver X tries to throw a nade, but in the process of getting back into cover quickly enough, he wasn't able to throw the nade properly, giving Randhir more than enough time to reposition and flank him from the other side to finish him off with the SMG. Team number 12, once again off to a good start. And what do we have here? Yeah, I mean, team number we just saw a team number 2. They are going for a nice little swim in the water.
Good day to swim,
Yeah.
as I say.
Yeah.
I think you will be quite jealous from
I'm
this.
very
scene, right?
jealous, AB. Please don't rub it in my face anymore.
The danger zone coming in, Mars Electric once again. Checkmate. They had a very good run yesterday. Can they continue it? Scooper specifically performed very well. Happy on the other side of the map. Finds one of the players. They are inside the danger zone, so they need to take care of that. Varun finds another player. Ani goes down. Vihan is just going in. They are able to convert one knock into the finish as well. Big Papa just crashes in. He finds Eva. Can he find the last player? Tamil goes down as well, and it's looking very, very bad for team number 8. And they go down. They get eliminated on 11th position. That was a flawless round coming up from BBS.
Definitely happy. He picks up 2 kills for himself. His teammates pick up 1-1 each, and that indeed was a flawless round. That too in the middle of the danger zone. I was kind of worried that these guys are choosing to rush them while the bombs are about to start dropping, but they managed to make quick work of them. And by the time the danger zone was away from them, they got rid of the team as well without taking any bomb damage. So that's impressive. Oh, maybe it's Pochanok once again, and this time it's heating up. There's 3 teams in the vicinity.
3 teams indeed, and we do see a name that we saw pop up yesterday. Imposters, specifically KP on the other side, takes a lot of zone damage and goes down, unfortunately. Hopefully there are teammates to revive him. Pochanok, as you said, gets clustered up. 4 teams are already in. Team 6 is already getting inside. They are making their way inside the zone as well. Can Checkmate find them at this position? Vihan is in the open. He takes a lot of damage, but Scooper not enough to take him down right now. Pochanok very, very heated up. KP gets eliminated, unfortunately. I'm not really sure what happened there. Team number 2 is also on their way to get inside the zone. Pochanok, this is a very, very tough spot for all the teams to get entered, because Impost, look at their positions. They are split. They have the multi-window house as well, and I think they can cover a lot of area from this particular house.
They definitely can. All the teams are choosing their compounds very wisely. We have team number 4 choosing the double balcony house. Team 9, why would they go for that compound? I don't know. I don't see any strategic importance of holding that house. Yeah, sure, you get a little bit of cover, but it's okay. Team number 4 has gone for the mansion instead. So even though mansion doesn't really offer them a lot of cover, it does offer them the edge of Pochanok so that they can leave this area if they so desire. Meanwhile, we have team BBS, and at the same time, we have Mafia Gang ZSP trying to contest Factory. Now, BBS definitely would have heard them. They've heard the footsteps, so they're ready for this battle. They've all activated the DJ Alok abilities, which people only pop up when they're about to get into a fight. Mafia Gangs, do they know that there's a team over here? I'm sure they know there's a team, but they probably just don't know their exact locations. And if they walk around with pans in hands, it could be a problem.
I mean, fighting inside Factory, definitely a very hard thing to do. Airship is now approaching in. Team 12 looking safe right now. Randhir is trying to spot out some players, but as I said, getting inside Factory cribs, it's gonna be a very, very hard job, because BBS is just taking TPP angle. Insane is going to get punished. He is very, very low on health. Vihan is going to the push. He doesn't care about anything. Randhir takes a lot of damage as well. BBS looking very, very strong right now. They are holding the position, but Mafia Gang, can they fight this one out? Big Papa takes a lot of damage as well, but it's actually Son Randhir gets taken down, and I think he will be finished instantly. BBS is on the lead right now. They are going to thrash in. Insane 999 goes down as well. It's falling apart for Mafia Gang ESP. It's only 2 players remaining right now. Happy Prince takes a lot of shot. He goes down as well. Varun is the player to find him. Mafia Roman does trade him out, but not on time, and that is the elimination coming up from Team 6. Mafia Gang gets eliminated on 10th position. This is not what we expected.
To be honest, I don't think Mafia Gang were aware about the fact that there are enemies over there. They started summoning their airdrops. That's not something you do when you. That's not something you do when you know there's an enemy in the vicinity. So they probably were not aware about that, and now they will not only get some decent amount of kills, but they will also get the summon airdrop loot. So Team BBS, they're in a very good position right now. But for now, let's focus on Team RX Legends. They're on Mars Electric, and they have to go a long way up. And that's the same case for team number 2 as well. Both these teams need to make it into the zone. It seems like team number 2 is not too keen on fighting, but team 10 is still holding that area, holding behind the rock, hoping to get a couple of players of team 2 knocked. But team 2 have no intention of fighting. They just want to get into the zone. But team number 10, when they fired their shots, they made team number 9 aware about their positions. And now team CM can easily gatekeep them. RXN has been already knocked out. Checkmate. They have been given this entire fight to themselves. I mean, they've been given this fight on a silver platter. They take 3 knocks and then they run back into the zone. They don't want to stay up here and continue fighting. They know that it's not worth it. They got the 2 knocks. They will be converted into kills regardless, and they need to get into the zone. They're running, they're racing against it, but RX Legends, they are, I think, losing the race. The zone is way too ahead of them. And when they try and stop here to heal themselves, it is just not going to work. Team Checkmate is using the healing guns to get in there, and that's a viable strategy. Definitely useful for when you're on the run, but they will run straight into team number 2, and this is not something they're aware about. They're not even healed up. They're not ready for this fight at all. Unique and Chamba go down. Scooper hits the floor, and Dead End finds his team dead. That's going to be the end of them. That's going to be the end of RX Legends as well. So that's 2 teams who got taken down because they were not aware about the zone. And Swastik, on the other hand, what? Did 4 Unknown Swastik just completely eliminate an entire team by himself? Did he just eliminate Peace Out? I saw him take 3 kills with that grenade launcher. That's ridiculous.
3 kills with the grenade launcher. Absolute mad lad here. 6 kills in front of 4 Unknown, but they are outside the zone. They have 15 seconds to deal with, and they have to go inside as well. Vihan is not stopping on the other side. He manages to find another knock in front of his name. But can that be converted into the kills? That's the real thing. Captures us inside factory. They are fighting team 6, who just wiped out the entire team of Mafia Gang. They are very, very strong as well. They have 8 kills in front of their name. Happy finds another kill on Rahul. Rowdy, Rebel, and Polo Gaming are the 3 remaining players, because Rahul will be finished off. AP is here. Does find Swastik, and he takes him down. Is completely Happy finds his kill. 4 Unknown down to 2 members. Can they make it work? This is a 2v4 situation in favor of Team 4. Java Boy finds another knock on Dead Soul. Anand is the last one standing for 4 Unknown. It's not looking good for him. It's all falling apart. He is fighting the zone. He has to fight a lot of members as well. Java Boy goes down out of the zone. Oh my god, that is not what we expected. AP is here, gets taken down as well. Anand has to fight a lot of members. Unfortunate enough, he gets taken down on 5th position. Captures are still around the building. They have a wall for cover, but they have to fight 4 of the members from Team 6 who are just outside the building, and they do have the advantage as well. They are kind of near the zone, but the next zone is going to make a lot of things worse. Vihan and Happy doing a lot of work, finds 2 knocks for themselves. BBS off a very, very good start. They are looking to finish off the game in front of the Booyah as well. They have managed to find 11 kills in front of their name. Captures us. Can they make it work? Only 1 player survives from that team. Team 4. They are looking in a very, very tough spot right now.
Team 4 are in a tough spot right now, but they can turn it into their advantage if they manage to make their way towards Team 3, who have been very silent this entire game, but now they've got the zone to themselves, and all they need to do is gatekeep the others, and that's exactly what they're doing. They eliminate the imposters first. Now they're up against team number 6. Actually, no, they don't even need to fight them, because team number 3 is fighting them. So this is perfect. Learners, they have a great position. They have the zone advantage. They can gatekeep team 6 GB and team number 2 as well. All they need to do is hold on to their hats and mount up their defenses. This is not the time to go aggressive. As team 7 as DZ7799, he's trying to rain the nades from the other side of the road, but I'm not sure if these nades will connect. If he has a grenade launcher, this is the perfect time to pull it out. GV Happy, these guys have built themselves a nice little makeshift compound with all the glue walls. That's that's plenty of glue walls available at their disposal, and they don't even need to move into the circle right now. They're kind of somewhat in the center, so none of these teams need to worry about the edge. BBS have 12 kills already, so no matter what happens at this point, they will be walking away very happy with this game. Vihan, even though he's knocked out, at least he managed to put down a glue wall in the center so that he can buy his team some more room in the zone, and the learners will have to leave the sniper tower. But while they're mid-air and they're falling downstairs, they're very vulnerable, and that's exactly where you throw the nades. Capture just gets knocked out. GB Varun flags him from the right-hand side, and that's going to be the end of learners.
BBS, what a play coming up from them. They were against the zone. They had to come inside there, and they had to fight a lot of members to make their way inside, and they didn't lose a single member in the process of it. And obviously they did have the man advantage at the end of the game as well. Got the booyah for themselves and a lot of kills in their bag. I'm really keen to see how many kills did they grab from this particular map. I think it was 15 or 16. Yes, it was 16. Double-digit kill with the booyah. That is definitely a jump start for them. 52 total points. Learners finishing up on second position with 2 kills. Not bad at all. Captures us with I think 2 kills as well. So not bad for them. 4 unknown. Quite unfortunate that they got caught off against the zone, and there were teams who keep them not at the best spot, but definitely gonna be looking for that comeback in the rest of the 2 matches.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're on the gatekeeping role. If you just allow your opponents to move in with their glue walls and, you know, inch their way in the circle, then that's not really much of a gatekeep, right? You just try to deny them area. You don't even have to get the kills. You just have to keep them on the edge and keep them from coming inside. At that point, area control becomes more important than the number of people you have alive or the number of weapons you have or whatever. But that's not something they succeeded at, and that's why Team BBS managed to walk away with the booyah. Surprisingly, 4 unknown got eliminated in the 5th place, but they still have like 6 kills, so that's decent. At least I kind of expected 4 unknowns to win. I feel really bad for RX Legends and Checkmate though. Both these teams, they screwed themselves over. Checkmate got 2 kills, that too, upon Team RX, but they themselves forgot that they have to make it into the zone. And then the moment they walk into factory, there's already a team waiting for them. So it's kind of like self-sabotage.
Definitely was a self-sabotage, but 2 more games to go. This is the JioMart Game-a-thon powered by Jio Games, and if you guys are thinking where to register, go ahead and register yourself on play.jiogames.com, because we have a ton of more tournaments and activities just for you guys. Go ahead, register yourselves up, and we will be back with another game very, very quick. Don't go anywhere. We will see you guys on the other side of the break.
Free Fire, India Ka Battle Royale. Download and play now for free.
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में, एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में।
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
JioMart फेस्टिवल से, इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल। JioMart फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल, जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Something in me has awakened. I am not sure whether I control it or it controls me. Everything just got better, and it feels right.
Free Fire, play for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the JioMart Game-a-thon Free Fire tournament brought to you by Geo Games. My name is Crips, and joining me is AB for the third match of Group B. This is the last semi-final match of the day. Teams have one last chance to make it into the finals. Only 6 teams will have their dreams become a reality, and the other 6 teams will have to go back home empty-handed. I mean, well, they are already home, but yeah, they don't get much out of it. Either way, we are live with the game. The plane goes all the way from confinement down towards Mammoth. Surprisingly, this time Team Fernandes have indeed decided to go for Refinery. Last time we saw Kalahari, none of these teams were over here. And in fact, they're spreading out across all the 4 platforms of Refinery. So they're going to have to zipline their way back to the center later on. We have team number 4 dropping in command post and a couple of their members going towards Santa Catrina as well. And surprisingly, nobody is actually here to punish this split. So that's cool. This is only 2 of these teams are actually performing the split. That's going to be Team 4 and Team 7. Everyone else has just confirmed on one particular location and decided to full send all their players in that area. And nobody else is splitting. So I don't assume we will be seeing a lot of early game fights. But definitely this has been a massive switch up from teams completely avoiding Refinery to a team being so sure that nobody else will come Refinery. They have the guts to send all their players in one by one in different platforms of Refinery. Usually it would be a suicidal move if somebody else is hot dropping you over there, but they know nobody else is going to come center. So why not just take it for yourself?
I think we just moved way too quick. This is the second map of Kalahari. There's going to be one more map after this, which is going to be Purgatory. So they will have another chance to prove themselves. So let's see how will that one work. Refinery, once again, going to get stacked up by 4 unknowns. As I said, they were able to get a lot of kills in their bag, but not enough placement points to secure the top 6 position just yet. No harm right now. All of the teams are playing safe, very, very safe right now. We do see some shots being exchanged. I'm not really sure where, but we have to see where that fight is being taken out. Confinement, as you said, Team 11 is going there. Frustrated Force didn't really have the best run yesterday as well. They barely were able to qualify for the semi-finals. Let's see if that can be changed during the semi-finals right now. Can they be able to get the ticket for the final slots? Only the top 6 teams who will remain, Cribs.
Yeah, and so far in the top 6, I'm pretty sure that Team 4 Unknowns, Team BBS, and I also believe, I'm tempted to say Mafia Gang CSP has confirmed has confirmed themselves in the top 6, given their performances in the first 2 games. But we still can't guarantee anything because things might change. And you know what's the first change coming up? It's going to be a fight towards the eastern part of the map, where the teams in Confinement and Bayfront are about to run into each other. I'm sorry, it's not Bayfront. The teams from Council are about to run into each other. And that's going to be Team Mafia Gang CSP up against Frustrated Force. Scout Jr., very close to danger, has the audacity to go ahead and heal in the face of his enemy, but his teammate Viru pays the price for his negligence. Mafia Roman, he has a nice little concrete block for himself for cover, and he knows that his teammate Insane has the container under control. But that's what happens when Insane gets surrounded by 4 players of Frustrated 4. They are going to instantly trade him out, and his teammates are not close enough to provide him any backup whatsoever. And Mafia Gang's ESP instantly have a man disadvantage right now. Frustrated 4, they are quite... they have a little bit of distance in between themselves and the others. I love the way Scout Jr. was able to use the grappling gun and get to the other side of the concrete block, but that would have been a good move if his teammates did not get knocked out. And now he's going to have to go back, circle all the way back, and I don't think he has any more charges left in the grappling gun. So he's trapped right now. He's just trying his level best to fight this 1 versus 3 battle, but it's really not happening. And Mafia Gang CSP, they punish the mistakes of Frustrated 4.
Definitely going to be frustrated with that move. It was a great move, to be fair, but only if his teammates survived.
Very mistimed.
It could have been, it definitely was a mistime. It could have been a great flank and could have been a very good flank check as well. But nevertheless, Mafia Gang just punished them exactly how they should have been. And even though they lost out 1 member, it's not going to be of any problem. They did manage to get 4 kills from that particular fight. BBS looking once again very strong, looking for those kills and continue their booyah streak as well. They managed to get a lot of kills from the last game. I think it was a double digit. I think it was 16 kills in total, which is quite a lot. So they are definitely interested in these first fights as well. But Scooper finds a knock on Big Papa, instantly finishes him off as well. Checkmate all of a sudden looking strong right now with 4 members. Scooper once again finds Vihan, happy with the trade, finds Scooper. Finally, Chamba goes back down, and Scooper, I don't think he has any chance to get revived right now. All of his teammates have to fight the other team in order to revive. Dead End is going for the revive right now. However, a grenade is happy with a grenade and does things for him. This is the end of Checkmate. They get eliminated on 11th position. They were looking very strong, but BBS is down to 2 members. They did get 4 kills, and I think that grenade did everything for them.
Dude, that grenade was pixel perfect. It landed directly underneath the feet of all 3 players. And you know what the worst part is? They saw that grenade coming a mile away, but they can't do anything about it. They see it land in their faces. They know they're gonna die, and they are not quick enough to move away from it. And in those final moments, before they die, they see their life flashing before their eyes, and they say, "It is what it is."
अभी कुछ नहीं कर सकते. It's over.
कुछ नहीं कर सकते, bro. खत्म, bro.
It's just over, bro. You can't do anything. Peace out. However, they did hear some shots in Bayfront. They are here to finish off what was left. 2 players still remaining for Team 6. Can they make it work? 2v4 situation for them. Refinery is seeing a lot of teams right now. TRG official taking that first knock. Tamil goes down and he gets finished by Dead Soul. 4 United is also joining the party right now. Ani, let's see if he can do anything. Silver X on the other side. He goes down by the... Oh my god, what did we just see? Did he take the fall damage and get knocked out?
No. So Silver was trying to jump down, okay? It was a calculated jump. He was on full HP. If he jumped down, he would have only lost like, what, 40-50 HP, right? He would have lost less than half of his HP. But the worst part is, while he was jumping down mid-air, he took a bullet to the brain. That bullet did 75 damage to him. And then he dropped onto the ground and he did not have enough HP.
Oh my god. That was very unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed. TRG official still shining very strong. Ani and Iwa. Let's see if they can make it work, because there are only 2 players remaining. Team 2. However, on the lower ground, they are looking for some kills as well. They are inside the danger zone, so not really sure what's going to happen here. Smokey is still lurking, trying to find some players as well. Amit is having a height advantage, but I think he takes a lot of shot as well. I'm not really sure where did it come from. He is forced out to heal. Max my dog on the other side finds Varun. So I think it's only 1 player remaining for that team as well, as Varun goes down.
I still can't get over that 1 fall damage kill. BBS gets shut down. So now we have only 9 teams left in the game. 31 players alive, which is honestly a fresh start. In the first semifinals, we saw that there were like some 40 players alive in the 5th circle. Luckily, that's not the case this time, so that the last few circles of the game will be somewhat disciplined and somewhat sensible, rather than just a big free-for-all deathmatch between all these teams. That there will be a little scope of strategy still left. Speaking of strategy, Team 4 Unknown have spread out across Refinery, trying to control the entire center of the circle. Team 4, I believe. No, I'm not sure what team number it is. It's the pink team. The pink team. I'm just going to call them the pink team. They have left Command Post and they have gone to the north of Command Post, holding down that little cluster of sniper towers over there. So those 2 teams have good positions. Everyone else is pretty much in danger. And yeah, I was right. I just got word from our producers. It was indeed Team 4. My eyesight did not fail me. It is the imposters. And they are trying to gatekeep team number 12. And that's going to be Mafia Gang's ESP in danger once again.
Imposters finding some kills here. Prince Singh yet to open up the kill, but Happy Prince will not be very happy because he is wide in the open and he's being shot at. Imposters who will run them down, and we do see a vehicle as well. Mafia Gang is on the other side. They get eliminated. They were down to 2 man, but I don't think they are going to be standing right now. They are not having the best time of their life right now. Not the perfect games that they expected in the semi-finals. Eva is just chilling on the car, just trying to make their way inside the zone as well. Java boy getting inside, being a little sneaky, and I think they're looking very strong right now as well. Team 5 slowly approaching in. Jack takes a lot of damage. Eva, I really find it funny. Nobody even cares about him. He just rotated with his vehicle, and that's the advantage you have if you have a moving car. You can just go out from places to places and no one's gonna even care, because it's very hard to shoot a moving target.
Oh, definitely. Even if you blow up the car, it doesn't really help you much, because apparently it's very easy to exit moving cars in this game. Like, it does not obey the laws of physics. So yeah, Team Imposters, they once again split up. One of them has a sniper tower, the other one has a little metal container for cover. The other two people, Java Boy and Prince Singh, they are going in for the kill. Java Boy has taken quite a lot of damage, but if he manages to knock out War God Safe over there, that will be amazing, because Safe is the one who has the grenade launcher. So you take out the Danger Man, and that's going to be a very easy fight in your favor. Now Imposters, they regroup and full send all of their players in. Prince Singh misses 2 of his double barrel shots, puts down a glue wall so that he can reload and fight once again under different circumstances, hopefully better this time. AP is here with the SKS, trying to land some shots from far away, providing a flanking angle for his team. 3 of them are trying to move into the same place, but Kef, exactly, he knows where they're going to come from, and he pre-fires a nade across that corner, knocking out 2 of the players, and 1 more player gets knocked out. It's Max My Dog, who's creating a lot of problems. The moment one of them gets revived, they get knocked out again, and Java Boy, I don't think they will be able to save him this time. Prince Singh is the only healthy player, because AP is here. He has even less HP than him. Meanwhile, For Unknown, they are dishing out a lot of punishment to every team that tries to approach Refinery from below. Yeah. That's why Team 4 Unknowns, you should not give them the zone advantage, because you give them this 1 little inch and they're going to take a mile off your hands. Mr. Suraj, poor guy, trapped in a 1v4. I don't assume he's going to be able to win this. Juking around the tree left and right. Maybe he can get like 1 knock and turn it into a kill. Hopefully getting 2 points before he finally hits the ground. But Team War Gods are not going to give him anything at all. They are just messing with their food, toying with him before they finally put him out of his misery.
Triple kill.
Definitely gonna be one thing, but Jack 44 finally gets eliminated. Imposters are down for Jack. I think was taken down by the play zone, but I think players are there to take him up. I've seen NXS. I think they get eliminated as well, as Rahul is there to beat the last player up. 4 Unknown all of a sudden. Not all of a sudden, they were strong from the beginning of the game as well, and now they do have the height advantage. They are moving inside the zone as well. Wizardo finds Rowdy Gaming exactly how it should have been. Rahul is just beneath him. If 4 Unknown is able to hold out this place, they are going to take the Booyah home and maybe convert 5 kills into a double digit for sure.
Double digit kills. That's something that they will be looking for. Somehow Team Peace Out has more kills than 4 Unknown, but then because 4 Unknown have the advantage of the zone, they should be able to keep the other teams from moving in. They knock out 7799, they knock out KP as well. 2 kills in their favor, and Wizardo uses his grappling hook to move to the other platform, from which he has an even better angle onto Team Learners, and his teammates are able to finish them off. That's 4 more kills in the favor of 4 Unknowns, and now their kill count goes up from 5 to 9 all of a sudden. We are down to the final 4 teams, and the zone favors team number 2. Okay, 4 Unknowns will have to get down from their high ground, get off their high horses, and come down to the level of the commoners, the peasants. Let's see if they are actually able to farm all these kills.
Rahul is the last man standing, because MVSR is quite away from him and he is stuck in the position where he should not be. He will use the grapple gun, but I think Team 5 is there to punish him off. Yes, he does take a lot of damage. Rebel gets taken down exactly. Max My Dog is just there to take care of him. 4 Unknown slowly and steadily making their way inside the zone as well. Jack 44 is just there to challenge them. Wizardo. Can he find Jack? Because he's right behind the corner. And he uses the glue wall, but it's not enough. He takes a lot of damage. Wizardo, I think he will finish off Jack as well. Eva gets taken down, and the team gets finished off as well. Jack is trying his level best to juke out all the shots, but finally he gets taken down. 4 unknown, finally achieving the double kill, as we talked about it. 11 total kills in front of their name already. We are down to top 3 teams, and look at the position of Rahul. Oh my god, this is brilliant coming up from him. He can take a lot of kills from here, and no one's even gonna take a hint. But it's all about if he can survive at this place.
I'm sure he can survive. What I'm worried about is that he is way too high up. And you see, in Free Fire, you can't shoot directly underneath you. That's just not how the game works. So what he's going to have to do is launch his nades up in the air and physics the shit out of this game so that he can make the nades land directly underneath him, because he can't shoot directly underneath. Yeah, see, you see all these nades that he's going to toss out, they're all going to go out of the zone. Unless somehow they manage to, tumble down the hill and find the feet of Team 4 Unknown. And he can't even get down. Now he's going to have to go for a heal off. I don't assume he's going to win this one. Nah, he's not gonna win it. He's just gonna chuck out all the nades as he can, and he does get eliminated in the end. Imagine having the best position in the entire game, only to not be able to use that big bad grenade launcher.
Very unfortunate for them, but still managed to get the top 2 position here. So that was very good. Even though the kill department is being very short on them, not favoring them at all. 4 unknown finally getting a booyah for themselves. 12 kills in front of their name, exactly what they needed right now. 44 points in total. Peace out. Did evenly good. 11 kills in front of their name as well. So both of these teams managed to get double kills for themselves. We do have one more map, Cribs. 4 unknown. As I said, last map wasn't great, but it was decent. But this time, the comeback was real, and they did get the boy as well, cementing their way in top 6. I'm really worried about Imposters and Mafia Gang ESP. I mean, both of these teams do have what it takes to be in top 6, but not really sure what's happening here. Not really sure why are they not able to perform how they should.
Yeah, they keep getting into unnecessary fights, and then they don't have enough resources or men left for the last few zones. So it really comes down to when you decide to take a fight, and you have to calculate whether it's worth it or not. And it seems like I'm not the only one who's struggling with math over here, because they definitely can't take calculated decisions. Some of them had some really well calculated decisions, like jumping off the refinery platform to land down. But those calculated decisions also came to bite them in the behind, because they took like one little bullet to the head, and that did enough damage mid-air so that when they dropped down, they died immediately. We saw that one fall. We saw that one death where a player just fell to his death. Yeah, that was funny. That was supposed to be a well-calculated decision. It did not work out for him. We had Team BBS. They were really fighting well, but then they forgot about the zone. Again, not a well-calculated decision. So it just comes down to these little mistakes that really determine the course of the game.
A final game to prove yourself. Let's see if there will be any comebacks from these particular teams, especially Imposters, Mafia Gang, ESP. BBS had a great run in the first map. They did get the booyah, but they got eliminated on 10th position. Not really certain about the top 6, because you have to be very consistent throughout all these matches. So let's see who will be the top 6 teams at the end of the game. We still have one more map to go in the group B, and then we'll have our top 12 teams to go ahead with the finals. So guys, if you are wondering where you guys can just take part in this tournament, just go ahead and log on to play.jiogames.com and register yourself, because we'll be hosting a lot of tournaments and activities just for you. So go ahead and do that. This is the JioMart Game-a-thon powered by Jio Games. We'll be taking a very short break, and after that we will come back with the game 3, and we will see who will be those top 12 teams in the finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल होगा बेस्टिवल जब ग्रोसरीज पे मिलेंगे सबसे बेस्ट ऑफर्स। जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Free Fire, India का Battle Royale. Download and play now for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
My past has been a mystery. I don't remember how it all started. But I remember the wind blowing in my face, the adrenaline rushing through my veins, and it feels right.
Free Fire, India का Battle Royale. Download and play now for free.
ग्रोसरी पे बेस्ट ऑफर्स लेकर आ रहा है जियो मार्ट बेस्टिवल सेल। इस फेस्टिवल में होगा सेविंग्स और भरमार का मेल 1 से 8 नवंबर।
Free Fire, play for free.
अरे छप्पड़ फटेगा अब संसार में एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा इस त्योहार में
अब बेस्ट होगा फेस्टिवल
जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से इस सेल में सब पॉसिबल जियो मार्ट फेस्टिवल से
दिवाली का फेस्टिवल हो।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to semi-final 2 of the JioMart Game-a-thon Free Fire tournament brought to you by Geo Games. My name is Crips and joining me is AB. And this is the last chance that the teams have to make their way into the grand finals. So far, plenty of teams have decided to, either play on the edge of the zone. Sometimes a few teams decide to play in the center and it pays off for them, but the meta still supports the edge. Let's see if the teams will change things around in Purgatory, a map which really supports both the philosophies of Battle Royale, and it just offers a really fair chance for the teams to make their way into the top 6 and somehow carve themselves a room in the grand finals.
Definitely is a thing about Purgatory. 12 and 6, however, in folds, they are taking a lot of fight. Mafia Gang, ESP, once again, we do see them taking early fight right now. If this doesn't turn in their favor, I think they are done for, because they didn't really have the best games of their life in the past 2 matches. So they have to come back in this one. They have to get at least in top 3 to cement their way in top 6, and I really want them to perform equally well. Team 6, I don't think that's they are going to let it happen, because BBS took the bull in the first map, and they are equally hungry to take kills and to cement their way as well. Team 6 is just waiting out, but Insane 999 is just outside the door, but I don't think BBS is aware of that. He's being very, very patient. He's letting the other team come right in front of him. He has the weapons for it, but I think he's just going to reunite. He has shown his back, and I'm pretty sure Team 6 now must have heard about him.
They must have heard him, and they must have heard about his achievements as well. So far, BBS has been really good in the tournament. They had a shaky start yesterday, but today they more than made up for it. They got a booyah, they got plenty of kills as well, and now they're about to get a bit more happy. He does get knocked out, but not before he damages quite a lot of his opponents. Randhir almost goes down, but puts up a glue wall just in the nick of time. The P90 pretty effective for now. There's a smoke grenade that's been deployed now. I'm going to tell you something, AB. I haven't seen a lot of people use smoke grenades in this game, so that's a new thing. I'm not sure how effective it is at protecting your bodies, but it does act like a little replacement for a glue wall, except of course it just hides you, it doesn't protect you. So if you get unlucky and the enemy shoot you through it, then there's really not much that you can do. Solrandi does go down, so that fight that was happening that we were seeing earlier, it has now turned into a 2 versus 3, I assume. I'm not really sure because we will go back to it. But for now, we have another fight going on in Brasilia, and that's going to be Team CM versus Frustrated 4 versus Team Asin. So it's a 3-way battle in the center of Brasilia right now. In fact, not even in the center. This is downtown Brasilia, and all 3 teams are focused on this area.
They are focused indeed. Brasilia is looking very hot right now. Checkmate once again is in an early fight right now. Let's see if Frustrated Force can redeem themselves, because they didn't really have the best run. They have to redeem themselves right now as well. A lot of these teams have the last chance to prove themselves, and this particular group, Cribs, we see a lot of potential teams, but I'm really not sure who all will make it to the top 6. I wish it could have been all of them, but it's just not the case. Only the top 6 teams who will qualify, and you have to prove yourselves in the last game itself. Frustrated 4 looking for that first kill in front of their name. Team 9 joins the party as well. Scooper is right behind Team 1, so we can say Team 1 is kind of in a sandwich situation. Frustrated Force do not need to get frustrated and desperate push. Please do not do that, because Silver X will find him and finish him off. Yes, Scout Jr. gets finished. Scooper, I think, might be able to punish the player right in time. Yes, indeed. Amit takes down him, but the trades are coming in hand. Unique and Chamba are the 2 players remaining for Checkmate. All of a sudden, can a dead end get revived? Team 1 is looking very, very strong right now, because the trades are very, very strong in their favor. Zentos and Devakar, no. I don't think they are going to stand a chance against them. Zentos finds Satyam as well, and it's all up to Zentos. Can he make it work? I don't think there's any chance of Viru to survive in this map, and it's all falling apart. He will go down. He will be forced out to move, but I think he grabs out the kill of Satyam while the process happens, and I think Viru bleeds out as well. Checkmate, I think they are looking very strong. 4 kills in front of their name as well. Double kill coming up from them, but Zentos, I think he is still standing in. He doesn't want to back off just yet. He will try to revenge all of the players, but misses the shot on Silver, who was in the open. For now, he will put a glue wall to save himself up. But how can he miss all these easy shots? I'm not really sure what's happening here. Unique, I think, finally will find Silver. I think it was actually Chamba for the opening kill, and right now Zentos will be forced out to move. I don't think there's any other chance for him to do. Oh my god, it all fell apart for all these teams. Frustrated 4, as I said, that was a desperate push coming up from them. You are not allowed to cross the road like that. A team is just camping inside the house, man. Just show some respect and get the first knock that you need. You cannot just push without an initial frag.
Yeah, and it was a mutually decided 3-way affair, right? It's not like one of these teams decided to third party. They all started fighting at the same time, and Team Checkmate, they completely wiped out a team. They left a single player alive for the second team, and they walk away with 5 kills in that one. So Team Checkmate, they definitely are taking a big W out of that fight. But for now, let's focus on Brigade, the Fire Brigade area, where we have the Imposters fighting against Team Learners. Now, the Imposters, they have all 4 of their crewmates up, but as soon as I say that, Java Boy gets killed and confirmed. KP, he's in a great position. Prince Singh manages to walk right past all of these players, and then a well-placed landmine. I'm not even sure when Prince was able to place that. He probably would have just placed it as he was walking in between the glue walls, and that is a very ballsy move. Usually people use grenades like that, but to use a landmine that aggressively, that is unreal. That's a level of skill that people should aspire to get to.
Team 4, even though they have lost out on a member, they are looking very, very strong as they grab out all of the kills from that particular fight. Actually, not all of them. 3 kills in front of their name. RX Legends looking to challenge Team 4 right now. Let's see if they are able to win this fight or not. Suraj is very, very low on health, and the zone will force them out to move in. Suraj actually finds a knock on Professor, and he finds 2. Looking very, very promising right now. Suraj looking to find more right now. He finishes off RX in style. and the teammates will be there to cover him off as well. Prince Singh finds another player. RX gets knocked out once again. Imposters string very, very strong right now. 2 players remaining for Team 10, and I don't think Imposters is just gonna leave them. They want to take this fight. They want to thrash them out. They are breaking the glue wall and will expose all of the players behind it as well. It's a 2v3 situation in the favor of Imposters. Frustrated 4 on the other side gets eliminated, and it's the end of RX Legends as well. Well done, Imposters. A very well executed push indeed. Looked very, very promising from the beginning, and the double kill actually made the difference.
Yeah, that double kill completely sabotaged all the efforts of their opponents, and the imposters come out on top. I'm sorry if I frustrated you with that reference over there, but the OG will get it. The OG people will get it. Yeah, there we go. The circle, it's well in between the two islands, and surprisingly, none of the teams are on the Western Island. So what if the circle does a complete 360, and then all these teams have to cross the river to go towards Marble Works, Quarry of Golf Course? It's a pretty interesting circle. All the teams are currently focused on the main island, but me being me, an evil little deathmonger, I want to see the circle screw everyone. I want to see the circle destroy all their plans and all their best laid efforts. Then let's see what happens.
Definitely gonna watch out for that if anything like that happens. I mean, it could happen because the circle share is actually 50-50%, maybe 60-40, but it could be turned in the second island. Let's see if that actually happens. It will be very, very interesting to see that for sure. Captures us once again. They are holding very, very neatly right now. Max My Dog does find a knock on Rahul 333. Let's see if he is able to convert that knock in the kill or not. The live status is coming in top 8 teams with 28 people alive. Once again, as I say, Purgatory is a huge map, and all the teams do not really need to take the initial fight, but they did, and we did see the eliminations of 4 teams already. 8 teams still making it inside, but it's all about who will take the booyah, who will face the last circle, who will take the maximum amount of kills, because it all comes down to this particular map. For Unknown, Dead Soul is still trying to scout out the players. Peace out, throwing some grenades inside. Not able to find any of the players, but did manage to get a lot of damage out of it. Max My Dog on the other side gets Rebel. Polo Gaming finally takes down Jack, and I think he will be done for.
Oh, he even locks out his opponent so that he can stay in there and finish him off with the shotgun. But finally, the glue wall does break, and Max My Dog comes in to rescue his teammate. They blow up the landmine so that all the traps are eliminated. And now Rebel and Rahul, they have a big job to do.
Ooh.
Oh, they won't be allowed to do that job. They will be fired at right away. Max My Dog, what can he possibly do to save his team right now? Rahul has already given up. He's going to run out of there, and he's going to try to keep Captures alive. Well, this was really interesting because this was a 3-way battle, and the third team did not really participate, even though they had the chance. Max My Dog finishes off what he started in the first place, and now Team Peace Out have 3 kills. They managed to drive away one team, leave Captures alive with just 1 player, and surprisingly, they did not attract the attention of Team 4 Unknown. 4 Unknown is that one team that always loves to third party into these fights, but they haven't done anything so far. They haven't taken a single battle. 4 Unknown is well, not the only team, but they're like one of the few teams that are on 0 kills right now. Everyone else, BBS, Imposters, Checkmate, they all have a bunch of kills themselves. And finally, Captures, their last player is found randomly running in the middle of nowhere, and he will be also put out of his misery. Finally, team number 5 starts taking a bunch of pot shots at team number 7. That's going to be 4 Unknowns. And that's going to force them to play their hand. 4 Unknown have been silently sitting inside this little house. I don't like these kind of houses because there's not a lot of room to hide over there, but you work with what you get. And they're going to go for a natural airdrop. Usually, they always summon these airdrops, but this time he gets a nice little Dragonov out of it. And as we know, Dragonov is one of the best TMRs in the entire game. So let's see if 4 Unknowns are able to utilize that range advantage and get a bunch of knocks from a distance, and then somehow close that distance to finish off the people that they knock and rush in. Yeah, Dragonov's a cool weapon, but I'm pretty sure they were hoping to get like a grenade launcher or something. Unfortunately, they won't be that lucky just yet.
4 Unknown, just waiting it out, playing it very, very patient. They know that they have the best chance to qualify in top 6 as well. They don't want to risk it out by taking initial fight and being eliminated in the early part of the game. This is a very good game sense coming up from them as well. This definitely makes sense because this is not the finals. These points will not be calculated in the finals. We will be starting fresh. So why don't you guys just focus on qualifying, right? You don't have to show your dominance right now. You just want to make sure that you are playing the finals. So a good game sense coming up from 4 Unknown, even though I'm pretty sure they will be able to qualify as well. But Team 6, who didn't really do a lot of impact in the last game, able to redeem themselves. BBS looking very strong right now, even though they do have the lower ground, but they will have the zone advantage right now because they do not have to cross the water body. It's the imposters who have to challenge them up in order to cross this water body right now. But I think Team 6 is being third party from behind. I'm not really sure where the shots are coming from. Imposters do have 7 kills in front of their name as well, and I think it's 4 Unknown, baby. 4 Unknown finally joining the party right now.
Yeah, Team BBS is taking some damage from 4 Unknown, and that's good. That is good for the imposters, because while BBS is busy focusing on 4 Unknown, the imposters can easily cross the river and make their way up towards the central island. So my hopes of seeing all the teams get zone screwed have been ruined, and I mean, existence is a pain, and I am utterly disappointed because the teams will still get a fair fight, but that's okay. I guess all the players will still be happy with this. BBS though, they have a bunch of sniper. They have one sniper tower to themselves. They had the port a couple of minutes ago, but they decide to give up on the port, and they decide to head towards the center of the hill so that they don't get stuck on the lower ground later on. Team Checkmate, on the other hand, are just waiting behind the rocks, and they have spotted Vihan. They're just looking for the perfect time to attack him. But Vihan, you see, is quite separated from his team, so it's going to be his job to keep an eye on Team 5 and 9. I don't think he'll be able to survive this fight if he does decide to fight, but I guess he doesn't really need to do that now. His only job is to keep an eye in that general direction and relay information to his team. But he won't
Definitely
be allowed
gonna relay
the
information.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh my god.
I don't think he has the luxury of just relaying information, because they will eventually attack him. Luckily, there's a wall in front of him so that Vihan can funnel all the players in. Have you seen the movie 300? I mean, if you get all your enemies to come in from a narrow funnel, their numbers don't count for jack. And at this point, Vihan does exactly that. He has a nice SMG to himself and a shotgun. He can probably use the glue walls to cover and juke in between them. And at that point, Team Checkmate will not be able to do much. And even more so, 4 Unknown is now attacking Team Checkmate. Where are they even getting shot from? 4 Unknowns, somehow they have an angle on this team, which they aren't really supposed to. This wall is supposed to be like a permanent barrier. And now Checkmate have got to be wondering, where are we getting shot from? Team 4 Unknowns, on the other hand, little do they know that they got a lucky shot on the members of Team Checkmate. But Vihan, that was unnecessary. Why would you do that, Vihan? Why would you go ahead and attack them? That was completely unnecessary. Now he dies, and Team BBS is utterly and fully exposed from Team number 9. They are in so much danger. Vihan never needed to do that. He just had to hold. But he makes that mistake, and now BBS will pay the price for it. 4 Unknown see this happening, and they realize that they have a good chance of gatekeeping a bunch of teams and picking themselves up a couple of kills. Mafia gangs get eliminated in the process, and now 4 Unknowns can continue focusing on the wall where Team Checkmate was hiding.
Big Papa got eliminated in the process, but as you said, Vihan didn't really have to push that one. He had everything under control. His teammates were giving the exact cover what he needed. Caf on the other side of the map, he is struggling to survive right now. Abhi, his teammate, will be a sad man as well, because they are at the edge of the circle and they have to make inside. Imposters, on the other hand, they have to fight out with team number 9. They have a big wall as a cover, but I think they are just going to apply the glue wall indeed. Suraj finds dead end. So that is not really good for Checkmate. They are down to 2 man. Unique and Chamba, they have to take this fight in order to survive. The zone will shrink in right now, and they have to go all in. Prince Singh finally found Unique. Suraj is actually the man who finds the knock. Chamba, he will be a sad man. His gun is forced out to reload, and I don't think that's enough time for him to get inside. The glue wall is just there. Suraj finds another kill for himself, and Imposters with the double digit already. 10 kills in front of their name, and we are down to top 3 teams. AP's here is taking fight with 4 unknown. He is trying to distract. He is trying his level best, but Suraj with the trade fire coming in, but I think it was very, very late. It's BBS who could take the whole advantage. Maybe they can take the boo as well while Team 4 and Team 7 is busy fighting, but I don't think 4 unknowns is going to let them do that. That's so, and Swastik fine double kill for themselves.
Oh, wow.
BBS gets eliminated just like that. Dead Soul doing some real work right now. Swastik gets traded out, but I don't think that's enough for Imposters to get the booyah. Swastik will get revived. You know what? There's no need to revive. 4 unknown is looking very, very strong. Gets another booyah for themselves in the third map, the last map of Purgatory, and they will cement their way in the top 6. A very good performance indeed. Imposters did redeem themselves, and I think BBS, Imposters, and 4 unknown, they really did a good job holding these top 3 spots. It would be really, really interesting to see who will be our top 6 teams at the end of the game.
4 unknown had a nice little rock to themselves, solid cover. It's a luxury that none of the other teams had. They just had to put glue wall after glue wall after glue wall. But you really can't protect yourself when there's 4 people shooting down your glue wall, especially when one of them has a Dragonov and the other one has an M82B. Those 2 weapons, they have such high armor penetration. It really doesn't matter whether you put a glue wall in front of you or not. You're as good as buck naked. And that's how 4 unknown capitalize upon the mistakes of the others. The very first mistake Team BBS made was have Vihan fight Team Checkmate. And even after that, Team Checkmate and Imposter started fighting amongst themselves. So it kind of nullified the mistakes that BBS made, because it doesn't matter. Those 2 teams will be weakened anyway. But even after that, even though the mistakes of Team BBS did not get punished as badly as I thought they would, they were not able to do much because Team 4 unknown had a rock to themselves, solid cover, and that's what matters in the end.
That is what matters in the end for sure. And we are done with both of these groups, and right now it's time for final. Not yet, but we will be seeing the finals just in time, I think in about an hour. So all of these teams have some time to rest and prepare some new strategies, because I think we have narrowed down the teams from 300 to the top 12 teams. The fight will be intense, and looking forward to see some amazing last games as well. And I think that is it for both of these groups. We have got top 6 teams from each of these groups, and will be a total of 12 who will be progressing in the finals as well. But big shout out to all the teams who made it this so far. It's really great to see all these teams perform equally well. They gave their level best, but unfortunate enough that we have to go with the half of the lobby right now, which is the top 6 teams itself. But Crips, I think it was a very, very good run, because of they are in the top 24 teams in the whole country, right? It's a very, very good thing for them, and it's a matter of pride for sure, because they are going up against the best teams like 4 unknown and some other teams who have represented India internationally. So I think it's a matter of pride for sure, and a really, really big shout out to all the teams who tuned in. If you guys want to be a part of it, go ahead and log into play.geogames.com. You guys can go ahead and look at the scores as well. You can log in for some more tournaments and activities. We are going to take a little short break, but before we do that, do you have any closing words, Cribs, for this one?
Oh yeah, I would like to encourage all the hardcore Free Fire gamers to go ahead and visit that site. Jio is bringing a boatload of amazing tournaments and activities for you guys, so make sure you don't miss out on the fun, and head to play.geogames.com to register and get ahead of the curve. Also, if you want to keep watching these games, the finals will start really soon. We will tell you the exact time in a little bit, and we will be back with the finals. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Crips, and with me is AB. This is the JioMart Game-a-thon Free Fire tournament brought to you by Jio Games. The finals will start very soon. All the teams that have worked so hard, that have grinded their way through the semifinals, all their efforts will now bear fruit. So watch out. Look out for the final games. and see what's going to happen to this amazing tournament as we head into the final battle very soon, shortly, guys.